Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back to episode 3. In the last episode, we finally got our coke set up. The entire thing. Now, the only thing we need at this point is a couple of extra cauldrons, maybe even like 4 more cauldrons, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. I need to manage a certain bottleneck that we have in the production. Shouldn't be too hard to do. And the bottleneck is as follows. Hang on. For now, I can temporarily address the bottleneck by just doing this. But we are going to need more cauldrons working on this. Yeah, these take 6 minutes. And that batch also takes a while. Now, the fortunate part is that both of these chemists are only at half of their workload, so I could have another 2 cauldrons as well as another 2 ovens working at all times. We could totally do that. Shit, the trash man. Well, that's weird. That can is totally in his range. You haven't been paid? What's up with that? Oh yeah, I moved his bed. Okay, cool, cool. I'm glad there's just a simple explanation. There we go, he's been paid to work. Hey boss, you haven't paid me today, boss. I gotta get paid, boss. Two bricks of heavenly cocaine. All right, now I'm gonna need to buy 2 more cauldrons, and I need to figure out how I'm gonna lay these things out. I could put the other cauldrons over here at the end. That could do. Maybe I'll do that. These output to the large storage rack, so we'll do the same thing. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we buy 2 cauldrons today and we're good to go. In the meantime, I'm gonna try to sling some product. Fuck the police. Hey, buddy. You wanna buy something? You know I got you, Randy. Hell yeah, dog. Hey, Javier. My man. Hang on, I gotta get chat open. Hello, Radnok. Good morning. I'm happy to see you. I hope you're having a good one today, and I hope it continues to be alright. We have to expand our cocaine empire. I need cocaine everywhere. Yo, it's the police! That's what you get. Yo, Philip, you want to buy something? What about you, Kevin? No? Oh yeah, we're getting new customers soon. Hell yeah. And we're gonna have cocaine for them too. A lot of deals already. We are wheeling and dealing. We gotta level up. I have to get access to the new customer list. I may even get a new dealer, so it's important. Oh, hell yeah. The whole town wants our product. Let's go check on Billy over here. He's got some frequent buyer miles. We've almost sold 20 dime bags already. And I'm very excited to see what happens to our income when that cocaine hits the streets. Maybe at that point, getting 10 million will seem feasible, especially if I mix it. Because the thing is, I can go to the products app, increase that to 225. That's a 50% increase and it'll actually work. Anyway, let's go check on our weed farm and make sure everything over there is still working as it should be. Hell yeah. Hey, Mick, what's up, buddy? Where are you going? Maybe he's going to, like, run for a deal? Oh, hell. Oh, that's funny shit. So, do you want to buy some weed? While I got you here? No? Fucking guy sees 2 little murders and he's running like a pussy. Oh, hell. Hey, yo, Benjamin. There were 2 more cops over here, but I don't know where they've gone. Anyway, we sell 2 more dime bags, and that's a full fucking day. Let's go see if Jennifer wants to buy something. No, she's good. Hey, new potential customers unlocked. Okay. 72% chance of success. Right on. Okay, let's sell her something. All right. Now, we're gonna want to make sure that we have some heavenly coke on hand for those free samples. We gotta win people over. I'm gonna go grab some weed, make sure I have more of it. And I gotta wonder if I'd be getting more product if I use the moisture preserving pots. I'm not really sure, right? Because the thing is, the moisture preserving pots actually lose water 70% slower. And that's why I'm kind of confused why the air pots are even a thing. I was thinking about it, I might benefit from swapping these out. Because the thing is, the moisture preserving pots lose hydration 40% slower, whereas these lose hydration 30% faster. which means that it's a 70% difference overall between the two pots, right? Which is rather substantial. Oh, yes. Okay, we got some good bud. Here. Let's mix that shit. I wonder where my van is. I don't have that much product available. I could use more. That's why I'm kind of wondering about switching the grow op a little bit, but honestly, maybe I can just switch to full-time cocaine soon. Sure as shit can't get more jars now. Here, buddy, let me in there. It is good to know that if you need the worker to stop using the station, you can just fucking hit them with a machete. It would certainly stop me from working if I got hit with a machete. Hey, Lynx. Good morning. Yeah, everything's okay. I got a whopping 6 hours of sleep. Not that much better than the day before, but maybe it's just quitting smoking. I'm on day 8 now, so maybe it's just fucking with my sleep. Hopefully I'll be back to relative normality soon. Hopefully. I hope you're having a good day too, by the way. And I hope it continues to be good. Alright, we have more than enough product for now. And I have to buy a few cauldrons today. Good morning, OG. How are you doing today? You guys got your coffee or what? Any new customers in transit? No, they're all home, more or less. Anyway, we're gonna definitely want some of our cocaine to try and win over these new customers. I remember that my chances of winning them over was like, it was like 20% or something, a lot of them. They were really hard to win over with the weed. So maybe, with baseline cocaine, we'll have much better odds. We'll see. Shit, I have a deal to make at the docks. Yeah, alright. You know what? I'm going back to the docks anyway to set up the cauldrons that I'm about to buy. We're good. Let's hop in here, buy those cauldrons. And while I'm here, 8, 16, 24, I need 24 moisture preserving pots. I just can't carry them all on me right now. If I find my van, then I can use it. I don't know where I left it, though. Looks like it's down there. Got him. I am so excited to start selling the coke. Our income is gonna be so much higher. I'm gonna squeeze this town. Damn, I can push Jesse for 15 grams for $500 more. Using Hannah the Shadow. Right on, OG Cash. Right on. Got my coffee too. Hello, Kelski. Oh, you're going to sleep, eh? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy, but you know what? It's good that we get to see it right now. Cillian Murphy as Voldemort sounds good. It's just Black Snape that I'm kind of curious about, you know? I mean, that's fucking weird. You want something, Charles? Prince Charles, huh? It looks like I might be able to take 10 more of those moisture preserving pots before I go back to the warehouse. We can sell more product here to the Cooley family as well. Nice. 3 extra dimes, Solon. There's no other game lined up for today, Kelski. We're gonna be playing this all day, buddy. All day. Maybe he'll do a good job, yeah. We'll see. Still don't know how I feel about it, though. Fucking Black Snape. They should have just made Crab and Goyle black. And then let's see how the liberal media feels about inclusivity, right? Yeah. Yeah, it only swings one way, doesn't it? Alright. So I'm now able to expand my cocaine operation, and I have moisture preserving pots to alter my growth. I do think that the moisture preserving pots are way better. It's a 70% difference in moisture loss between these and the air pots. Increases moisture drain by 30%, whereas this decreases it by 40. So that's a 70% difference. So what do you want? 70% less hydration loss or 15% more growth speed, right? It's not even up for debate. Like, this needs to be buffed in order to be a contender with the moisture preserving pot. This has to be buffed. The only circumstance where the air pod is better is if it's a personal grow and you're using pot sprinklers with it. Oh yeah, right here. Now, we evaded wanted many times today. Many times. And I also made a shitload of deals. At least 27. Plus whatever we sold in jars, so. All right, so let's get this set up. I guess we'll just put it right here. And this one as well. Long as I can still reach that ship myself. Okay, now. We have to assign the chemists to these new workstations. I should also get 2 ovens, shouldn't I? How long is this work order, I wonder? I don't know, but just to be safe, I am gonna get 2 more ovens. Let's deposit these. I was watching a YouTube short. There was this black guy there, and he was talking about race swaps in TV, and he was like, "You ever notice how they always change gingers to black people? Why is that? You got Starfire from Titans, ginger to a black chick, and then you got he gave a few examples. I can't remember them." But then he was like, "Oh wait, I think I get it. If you rearrange the letters in ginger, what do you get?" You know? Oh man, I was howling. And it's okay, because a black guy made the joke. Alright, now. 2 lab ovens. Should be able to skate all the way back to the warehouse from here. Kind of. Naturally, he has black magic. Oh, Kelski, it's going good. I'm on day 8 without a cigarette now. You know what the trick is? Just remove all the smokes from the house. And for a lot of people, the problem is that they buy smokes. I never bought them. My mom bought like cartons of cheap smokes, and I would always just smoke her smokes, you know? If you can stop yourself from buying them, then you can quit. But for a lot of people, that's the hard part. Okay, now, destination for this cauldron is right there. And then the destination for this cauldron is that shelf here. Hang on, I have more shelves. I'm gonna have a second shelf for depositing cocaine. We'll do it like this. You cut down to a pack a day? Holy shit, dude. I smoke like 6 cigarettes a day when I smoke. Holy, bud. Well, I'm glad you're still alive. Cillian Murphy is gonna nail it as Voldemort. That might be the one redeeming quality that makes me watch the show. All right, Cillian Murphy is one of my favorite actors of all time. All right, destination right there. Destination right there. And then these 2 lab ovens are going to deposit onto that shelf. Now, let's determine the logistics here. Okay. What's he assigned to? Okay, that side. So I need to assign him to that cauldron and this oven. Good. And then this other chemist will do the other side. That cauldron. That. Alright. And he gets his supplies for the cauldron, I think, from right here. I did assign... hang on. That's the issue, is I would need another handler in order to make this work. So who am I getting rid of so I can have another handler? That's the question, right? Oh, that's tough. That's real tough. Theoretically, it would be more constraining on the botanists, but if I was to switch all of these pots for moisture preserving pots, then I could get rid of 2 botanists, theoretically. I'm gonna have to fire this guy. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we already have 10 workers. Alright. We got no choice. Alright, you're out of here, buddy. We fired both. Yeah, I'll need to hire a second handler, and he's assigned to those pots, which output to the last 4 shelves here. So I need to assign him to these 4 drying racks. Okay. Now, Christine here, she's assigned to the first 4. She needs to be assigned to the first 4 drying racks. Done. And then I have to do the same thing with the other 2 botanists as well. So they're gonna divide their time between the drying racks and the plant pots. But once I have the moisture preserving pots down, they won't have to water as much, which will free them up to, you know, work on it. So he's the last 4. All right. I'm gonna have to temporarily remove their seed access, though. Anyway, we can start selling coke. I'm gonna start giving this to the dealers. Let's see what we can do, eh? I love how quickly you can pour the cocaine into this. It's not like the weed where it takes a lot of pouring. It's like instant, dude. Output is full. On both. Beautiful. Okay. How long does this take, by the way? I'd love to find that out. Six minutes. All right. Start another load. All right. Yeah, we are gonna have to reassign these here. But it is what it is. Okay. Those deposit on the shelves, those go there, but we're not gonna have handlers to... I'll hire that handler now. Yeah. All I have to do is remove the product from the shelf. Like, I have to remove the coca seeds from the shelves, and then after the next harvest, I'll be able to collect those plant pots and replace them with the moisture preserving ones. It's definitely a mistake to use the air pots at this stage of the game's development. It's just not ready for it yet. It's not worth it. Handler. Oh, you know what? Okay. One of the character. Okay, so the guy used, I think, 3 characters in his example. The black guy, when he was talking about the blackwashing of ginger characters. One of them was Starfire from the show Titans, and the other one was Triss Marigold from The Witcher, right? Okay, handler. Packaging and moving items to the docks. Deal. And then the third one, I just don't remember what that character was, but the fucking punchline that he made was like, what do you get when you rearrange the letters in ginger? And I just fucking pissed myself laughing, dude. All right, handler. We now need to add roots. The handler will fill the cauldron with product and then fill the second oven as well. And then the other side. Fill the cauldron. Fill the second oven. All right, so we're gonna try that out. We'll be able to produce a lot more now. Let's divide these leaves between both cauldrons. However, this does mean that we're probably going to need a second cleaner. But now we have room for one. We got rid of 2 botanists and then got 1 handler, so we're actually, like, ahead, you know? Anyway, for now, we're going to put the seeds over here. Ain't the cleanest setup, but we'll figure it out better soon. You were 3 packs a day? How are you alive, bro? Holy shit. Well, I'm happy you are. Man, I don't know. That's a heavy, heavy smoking habit. I don't know what you've dealt with in life, but I'm glad you're still here. Yes, Kelski. So perhaps the worst. There were 3 primary side effects that I got from quitting. The first was my digestion was bad. So when I ate my dinner for the first few days, I would get really acidic burps. And I'd burp up my stomach acid. Didn't matter what I ate. I could eat healthy food. I could just have meat and vegetables and I'd be burping up acid, right? The second side effect was obviously like I was irritable and anxious. And the third side effect, sleeplessness. I'm having a really hard time getting a good night's sleep. Yeah, those are the primary withdrawal symptoms that I've been dealing with. All right, begin the load here. Yeah, I'm gonna get everything organized. I really wish I could get rid of the plants, but I can't until they're... Wait, what? Until they're grown. Okay, begin. I must not have finished pouring the gasoline. Done? Yeah, we're gonna have all 4 cauldrons running. Possibly all the time. Like, we might not even need to stop the operations ever. Okay. Those are well stocked. Now let's divide this gasoline between both shelves here. That's the gasoline restock area. Okay. So all that's making. These are done. And I need to put these leaves. I need to divide them here. Do your best, Kelski. What I've seen, Lynx, is the opposite. It's okay to have white people replaced by black people, but not the other way around. And the only time they're actually okay with replacing a black character with a white one is if the character is a bad character. Take that show Adolescence, right? It's like, that was based on a kid who stabbed a girl to death who was black. And God forbid they kept that faithful, right? So they replaced it with a white kid. It's just, it's becoming so obvious. Such a tired thing these days. It's kind of like when the LGBTQ community was bitching about the representation in that show about Jeffrey Dahmer. Remember, he was going to gay clubs, he was gay, but he was killing people, it was this whole thing, and all the Reddit posts were bitching about it because it wasn't what good representation is, you know. Actually, these are the product shelves right here, so I just have to load these up. Okay. 2028. 2025. All right, we got ahead of it a little bit, but we have to sleep and get everybody working. For the time being, I definitely have a lot of coke that I can give to the dealers. We can give every dealer 2 bricks. Oh wait, no we can't. Yeah, we would need more bricks than that. I'd need 2 more for every dealer. Alright, I guess we're going to sleep. I'll have to hire another cleaner to clean up the trash around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have to pay the new handler that we have as well to keep things running. Although the cash is still in the briefcase. I just have to assign the bed, I think. Yeah, this bed right here. So take the cash out, collect it, place it down, assign the handler to it. In Django, wasn't the bad guy Leonardo DiCaprio? All right, the bed is assigned. Gotta put cash in it though. Yeah, I just need 2 more bricks, and then we're good. Let's, clean up after ourselves here until we can get another cleaner. Which I should do right now, actually, while I'm waiting for that last batch to finish. So let's just head out. If I had another bed, I would simply go to sleep here, but I don't. What I'll do is I'll hire another cleaner and then sleep at the motel. Well, I mean, the reason, Lynx, the reason why people watch adaptations is because they want something familiar to what they were originally a fan of, right? Like, nobody was out here asking for Black Dante and Devil May Cry. It just seems like a lot of the time that's what studios go for these days. There should totally be black heroes, but why do you have... Why co-opt and steal white heroes? It just doesn't make sense. I'm gonna get a bed for myself to leave at the warehouse. I want to hire another cleaner at the docks. Deal. Alright. It's gonna be quite a headache to reassign the botanists, but we'll do that later. For the time being, I want to see what it's like when our dealers are selling coke. It's like that South Park joke, right? Like the Kathleen Kennedy thing. Put a chick in it and make her gay. It's under the umbrella of forced inclusivity. They're taking just regular characters and like redoing them as gay, trans, bi, black, whatever minority oppressed checkbox they can fill. Even though America literally is not a racist country. Racism is a part of America's past, but racism is not a part of American life today. We were living Martin Luther King's dream of people being judged by the content of their character. We were, right? There was like peace and harmony through the races, and if you saw racism, it was like a fringe redneck, right? But now it's like they're trying to use DEI to increase resentment, set back tolerance and acceptance of each other, and pit people against each other so that we're fighting each other instead of acknowledging class warfare. Because really all it is rich versus poor. But if they have us fighting each other over fucking trans rights, gay rights, black rights, if they have us fighting with each other over Kyle Rittenhouse or this recent black kid who stabbed the white kid in the tent, then obviously we're never going to think about the actual problem, which is the rich against the poor, right? It's all just social engineering at the end of the day. And it's all just to keep us pitted against each other. I'll have enough bricks for the dealer tomorrow. All the dealers. And then we can start seeing what this is made of. I'll even have extra so that I can try to get new customers using cocaine and analyze the effectiveness of it. I won't be mixing it with Viagra though, not yet. Anyway, let's set up this cleaner here. Just self-discipline, Kelski. Just self-discipline. Well, Lynx, one thing I guarantee you is that you get called the N-word a lot more by black people than white people. That's 100%, straight up. Even you won't deny that. You're gonna be like, yeah, that is part of what our culture is these days. In fact, if you look at statistics, black on black crime is far more prevalent than white on black crime. Now, we can talk about how that's because of socioeconomic disparities. Yes, a lot of black people live in low-income neighborhoods, and I think that's by design. I think that after segregation ended, black people were sort of like, they were inhumanely herded into low-income communities, subjected to poverty, and that poverty increased crime rates among the black communities. And then the media used Hollywood and rap music to create like gangster movies, which then, you know, it indoctrinated black youths into the gang mentality. I believe that's all like social engineering, and I think that there is a truthful component to how black people have been subjected to that and how it's caused them to have higher crime rates. And also fatherlessness among black communities is rocket high, but that has more to do with the economic disparity in black neighborhoods. It has to do with the low income, like, it has to do with the fact that they're low income neighborhoods with not much work opportunity. And it has to do with the fact that the CIA pretty much brought cocaine into those neighborhoods to keep them destabilized, you know? But the fact still remains, nobody's more racist against black people than black people themselves. In the same way that nobody's more racist against white people than white people themselves. The reason why we're experiencing the race swapping of characters is because of Karens, white Karens in executive positions at Disney and elsewhere, who want to destroy much loved franchises in the name of forced inclusivity, which is just not only ruining their entire business, making them bleed money, but it's also causing the fostering of resentment in everybody everywhere. Well, things are moving again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This bed, right here. Got to assign it. I'm gonna need more trash bins to scatter around. Well, in your particular case, yes, but you are the exception that proves the rule. That's what the expression is, right? The exception that proves the rule. The statistics are very clear on it. In the same way that most crime perpetrated by white people is against white people, most crime perpetrated by black people is against other black people. It just has to do with ghettos, and with which, as I've already said, ghettos were manufactured societally. It's kind of like segregation ended, and no sooner did it end than the higher ups in society were trying to set you guys up against each other, set you up to fail. I acknowledge that. It's just there also has to be a component of personal accountability. White people are fucks when they do bad shit. Black people are also fucks when they do bad shit. That's all it is. Certainly, one thing I can say without any doubt in my mind is that reverse racism is not the way to fix anything. Right? And like, erasing whiteness is not gonna fix what's wrong with blackness. Straight up. In the same way that erasing blackness would never fix what's wrong with whiteness. There is just human evil, and it's in all of us equally. And we're not going to fix everything for minorities by demonizing white people or, like none of that. In the same way, you can't improve gay rights by... What's the word I'm thinking of? You can't improve gay rights by taking rights away from straight people. That's not how rights are supposed to work. The world that Martin Luther dreamed of was one where everybody had the same rights. Everybody was respected as an island unto themselves, and nobody was treated differently because of who they were or what they believed. Right? But it seems like these days there's a huge social engineering campaign which desires to break down that dream and destroy it because it was a little too effective at keeping the peace. Okay, we have a new cleaner assigned. The handlers are working. Everything's getting delivered where it needs to go. Now, what's up with this? Not enough cocoa leaves. Okay, that makes sense. We're just a little behind on production. Let's move these over here. Get started on a batch. And it's also important to remember, this whole narrative that black people can't succeed because white people are holding them down, that's actually being propagated by Hollywood and white people. It's funny when you think about it. The same way that black people after segregation were herded into low-income neighborhoods and subjected to poverty that increased their crime rates amongst themselves, even today, we're teaching white people that they're evil because they're white, and we're teaching black people that they're poor and violent because they're not white. It's all meant to divide us. That is what what's it called? What's that class called? Critical race theory. That is the core of critical race theory in college and in schools. They're trying to make white people hate themselves, and they're trying to make black people make excuses for themselves whenever there's bad behavior in the community. Oh, yes, crime rates in black communities are bad, but that's because white people made it so. Never mind personal accountability, right? And white people are guilty of the exact same thing. We're always trying to fucking deflect. Oh, America's bad. Oh, it's a system of slavery. Oh, we're so oppressive. You know, it's just nobody wants to hold themselves to account for the shitty things they do. And they all just want to project onto some other phantom as the cause of their own personal failures. Indeed, buddy. Indeed. And I'm glad on that we agree. It's like, you know, this common ground is the important part for us. Society's so ideologically charged. You know this as well as I do. Lately, it's gotten crazy. I was reading something about it today. I kind of want to find it. Here, let me look it up. Yeah, right here. Yeah, exactly. Okay, right here. There's this person on Reddit, and what they said resonated with me so heavily. People in the US live in such a bubble. It's unreal. The US is not racist. We went from color blindness to anti-racism in one generation, and now the left, Democrats, are labeling color blindness as racism, right? It says, get your head out of your asses and realize that all countries outside of the Western world are not even at the colorblind stage. So it's like, we achieved color blindness thanks to Martin Luther King, right? I feel like for much of the 90s and the early 2000s, it was practically a utopia. You had mixed races having barbecues with each other, going to church together. There was actual fostering of community. And it feels like lately, ever since like 2010 to now, there has been an active campaign to divide us and turn that color blindness into anti-racism, right? Where it's like, oh, you're evil for being white, and you're only struggling because you're black. It's the white people's fault. And they're telling the same thing to gay and trans people. They're trying to. But the people like us, where we sift through all of that bullshit narrative and we find the tie that binds and we hold ourselves to account for the hatred that creeps around the corners in all of us. Everybody's capable of xenophobia, and, you know, we all fear outsiders to some extent, but learning how to break down those walls, that's the value that binds good people. And I feel like that's, you know, we're getting there. We're breaking down the bedrock. That's a class created by a narcissist. It's awful, and I agree. I totally agree. We have to be very careful what we teach to kids, because, man, they trust us. Kids trust adults. And if we give them the wrong message, if we teach a white kid that he's evil because he's white, that's an identity crisis in the making right there. That's a drug addiction in the future. That's depression and anxiety. That's poor diet. What a person believes about themselves dictates their future. You probably agree with this. It's like, if you tell someone they're gonna fail, then you actually foster and cultivate their likelihood of failure. So if we tell black kids that they're held down by society, that they can't make it no matter what they do, and we say this even though there's been a black president, we say this even though there's black CEOs, we say this even though there's black pastors, and there's black people everywhere in positions of authority, power, and they're accepted by their peers. Yet we're teaching this class that just teaches black people the opposite, and it's radicalizing them against white people. And what's funny about critical race theory is it radicalizes white people against black people too. And I also feel like with the LGBTQ forced inclusivity and stuff, that's radicalizing everybody. It's funny because you have critical race theory pitting white and black people against each other, and then you have the LGBTQ stuff pitting white and black people against gay people and against trans people, while also pitting trans and gay people against white and black people, primarily, you know, white people, of course. But it's just really obvious that this is a form of social engineering meant to divide everybody. Really obvious and tragic, damn tragic, because we did 100% accomplish Martin Luther's dream of colorblindness. We totally did. We had it figured out, you know, we had it all figured out. All right, let's go deliver to our dealers. We have to get them selling coke. We ramped up the price by 50%. Increase that to 15. 500 price hike. Brad's out of product, but just in time to receive some of the good stuff. Now, where's Jane? She's in her trailer. Don't worry about it, Lynx. It's no big deal, buddy. You are a good guy, Lynx, and I'm glad that, you see, most people, they get to that first phase of the conversation where it's about the movies and it's about the race swapping, and they fight, crash heads, and then they part ways, and that's it. Getting through that to the bedrock of the mutual understanding that we built, that's the way it should be. But I feel like everybody's so charged, so radicalized these days, and I think that's by design. I think media and mainstream media and mainstream education indoctrinations are trying to pit everybody against everybody. And I'm glad that we could reach this place, you know? How many slots does she have in her inventory? 4 or 5? 5. Okay, so she can still break those up. So she's gonna start selling coke. Let's go supply the other dealers. Anyway, for my talking, I probably lost a couple subs today, but I guess I'm okay with that. We had a good talk. Now, where's Benji? Coming up the West Bridge. All right, Brad. Hopefully this works. I want to start unloading that cocaine. We're selling it at 225 per gram, which is extremely good. That's a huge price point. We can sell a brick for 3 grand just about. All right, they're loaded. Now we're gonna monitor how well they sell all that. Brad, oh god, he already sold 2 bricks for 420. Or yeah, 2 grams. All right, let's get a little bit of extra EXP. There. Once I shed this wanted level, we're gonna have, let's elude detection. We're gonna have 60 more experience points after that. Now, there is one thing I'm worried about with the cocaine operation. We don't currently have a surplus of leaves. So what happens is all the leaves might get delivered to one cauldron and not the others. What we need is to have cauldrons that are full of leaves, which might, sadly, take a while, you know? Damn, that machete is dope. Oh, shit. All right, we're good. Once these plants are fully grown and harvested, we're gonna have to swap them out. But it's going so slowly right now. I might want to help with the watering just to speed it along a little bit. Hey, these are done. Okay, let's start swapping them out. Right on. That is good news. Visual, you know, visible progress. This one's done. 58% grown. Get water in, buddy. Now, do I need another bed for here? This is my bed. All right. Anyway, we can pawn off those air pots later. All the plants are going to be fully watered and grow overnight. Well, I do notice these days, Lynx, there's kind of like a counterculture to, well, to the media's attempts to keep everyone divided. I literally think it's like, well, I pretty much view it as God versus Satan. When I think about the corruption of the government and the corruption of pharmaceutical companies, food companies, like, when I think about how, like, there is evil in the world, like tangible evil, and it seeks to infect and corrupt the hearts and minds of all of us, right? And holding fast to God and unity and love is becoming increasingly difficult. And I think that you and I are kind of like the type of people who try to do that, try to break down the walls, try to set aside differences. And what's really scary these days is that there are people who create that division, like people who teach critical race theory, for example, would tell you that they're doing God's work, right? It's like a dark fanaticism almost. And I don't know, yeah, I'm glad that we can see eye to eye on it. It is definitely having enough leaves. That's kind of why I want to switch to the moisture pots, the moisture preserving, because I actually think that we're spending a lot less time with the plants growing because I'm using the... Hang on, let's remove these seeds real quick. I don't want these guys to keep on growing after the next harvest. We'll put them here for now. I'm gonna swap those out with moisture preservers. Wait, what's going on here with the trash collection? Oh, you know what it might be is... Oh no, he's glitching. He's just glitching hard right now. All right, well, I think I might just sleep and not sell to people today. Yeah, we'll go to sleep. Yeah, he's not working. Let's quit the game and come back in. We'll fix any outstanding bugs with the pathing and whatnot. I guess that's how I've grown to interpret it, is that man-made institutions can be built for a common good, but then corrupted toward a common evil. And I think that what a lot of people interpret as God and Satan is like there's a benevolent supernatural force in the world, and there's a malevolent one. And I think that the malevolent one like corrupts and infects human hearts and minds, taints human institutions. It weaponizes churches against the people. It weaponizes governments and pharmaceutical companies against the people. I think that there's just an evil force that seeks to corrupt and twist humans and their institutions. And I honestly think that the way we went from color blindness to anti-racism over the last 15 years or 20 years is indicative of that. It's kind of like a proof of concept that something good was forming, and then the world mobilized to corrupt and pervert it and turn us against each other again. How are the sales going? Well, they are definitely selling. It's happening. I'm gonna need to bring some moisture preservers over here. Once those harvests are done, that's when we're done. Shit, these are all completely full. Are these almost done? Not really. All right, keep harvesting then. 12, 24, 36, 48. We're gonna need a little bit more room on that shelf. Or I could place another shelf down, but I don't think I have one here is the problem. I guess I'll just store this here for now. Take that. I certainly don't need the trash grabbers anymore. We're gonna discard those. All right, I don't want to leave this operation inactive for too long, so let's grab this pot. And then we got to go grab our moisture preservers, get all this done. Okay, we have to redo the grow op here. Let's head out. I agree, Lynx. Personal responsibility is the operable term. We have a duty to each other, and I think, unfortunately, I think that it's human nature to want to fight first. And to like defeat enemies instead of finding common ground. And I think that the hard but correct thing to do is to resist our instincts, because our instincts, I think, are very like predatory and warmongering. I honestly think that people love fighting. We hate war. Times of war are tragic, but we have like this. Well, I guess that's why I believe in the whole, not necessarily Satan and God, but I definitely believe there's a malevolent force that tries to make us justify war and tries to propel us in a direction of destruction. I think that there is a natural proclivity among humans to commit acts of evil, and that we have to resist it. And that anytime we create excuses to fight each other, we're failing our duty to each other. I think you and I are thinking in much the same way. We gotta treat each other right, otherwise what's the point? Alright, he's harvesting the last coca plant. I am gonna have to reassign all of this though. It's gonna take a little bit of work. So he's assigned to the last 4 drying racks, which means he gets assigned to these 4 plant pots. I like how when you select a worker, it tells you what they're already attached to. Kind of makes it easier to move stuff around. So the last 4 means these 4 pots. Good. Zyklon tea, not that much. The base price is 59, but I increased it to 90. Yeah, it's not that valuable. But it's very addictive. It has a 100% addiction rating, so I'm just I'm ruining lives out here. Yeah. Alright, so the first 4, that means I assign her to these ones. Alright, now I have to manage all of these pots. Except I actually have to manage them one at a time. Coca seed, destination right there. It'll take a hot minute to get everything set up again, but it'll be worth it when it is set up. This will help us a lot. The moisture preserving pots, they're definitely the meta right now. It's funny because they're also cheaper than, you know, the air pots. If you factor in, like, there's a 70% moisture preservation difference. That's brutal. You know, between the 2 pots. It's not worth losing 70% moisture preservation in exchange for 15% growth speed, it seems. Like, I tried them out. I gave it an honest try, but it was really, really punishing, you know? 1, 2, 3. I may as well put the soil and stuff back, let them start planting. Make sure the soil is first. And then they can plant while I do this. All right, this one. The 4th. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. And oh wait, that was number 7, wasn't it? Okay, yeah, we did it. We did it. Everything should be hooked up in a copacetic way. It should work. Should work. Alright. Let's hope I didn't forget anything and space out here. All the soil is laid. We've got 9 in there. 11 soil on both racks. We got a good amount of seeds still. The moisture preserving pots should help a bunch. At least I fucking hope so, yeah. We do have a lot of product coming in though, and I can start giving out fucking samples of this. Start slinging it on the streets. 14 air pots. Here we go. 24. We have to pawn those off to Mick as soon as possible. Damn, Karen buys a lot of weed. I think I might try to put cocaine on the app, like on the products list. I'm just worried that we won't have enough to meet the demand. But let's list it for sale, alright? And we'll give it a try. It might ease up on some of the demand we have on weed itself, you know? Alright, let's head back to the other place. Now, I could theoretically start mixing some cocaine with Viagra. But we already, I don't know. We already mix weed with Viagra. That might be a lot of work. What the hell is this? Shit, I can't get through here, can I? Nope. That sucks. I wish there was like a lever that you could pull, or like if you could move this yourself. I can't get my van through right now. Nah, it's okay, bunny. I don't like to mix too much. It's a lot of work. Spicy laxative and call it hot shit. Yeah. You know what? I can condense my inventory and not take the van as long as I compress these into bricks. So let's do that. I just need 10 more coke. These will be done in a minute. Oh, nice. This one's like 10 seconds. Okay. The plants are growing. There. Now, whether or not I can take the van, I can go. Funnily enough, the barrier's gone now. But that's alright. We'll unpack it when we get there if we need to, and we have extra coke for the road. I should do these deals tonight. I can't really neglect it this time. Yeah, the bricks are pretty useful. I just wish you could break them apart out in the field, the same way that your dealer can. Although that would kind of like, well, I don't know, it would be cool. Like if you could carry the jars and the dime bags on you and have bricks of product and then just break it apart as you need it. All right, let's get this set up. We're drying more bud. Let's grab the high quality shit out of here. Put it on the shelf. Okay, the overflow has been dealt with. Let's grab the seeds and the soil. We have exactly 8 soil, which is nice. I don't need to re-up yet. All right. Yeah, we really don't have that many bricks. It's because we're all out. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I need one more shelf here. At least I thought I did. I may have to reassign this to make sure it's copacetic. But I still remember how I had it before, so I can reassign it very quickly. So she is going to grab the weed off of the first shelf. Put it there. Grab the weed off the first shelf, put it in that one. I only want to use one shelf for weed because we never have more product than that anyway. And I have to get more Viagra. I think I'll go get some myself. All right, so. She's feeding weed into the mixing stations. She's gonna feed the first Viagra shelf into both machines. And then the second Viagra shelf into machine 1. And then he does the second Viagra shelf into machine 2. Followed by third Viagra shelf, machine 1. Third shelf, machine 2. Fourth shelf, machine 1. Fourth shelf, machine 2. All right, we pretty much fixed it. It is the way it should be now. That one output shelf right there. However, I'm gonna just take a look here. Let's grab all of these and manage them so I can see where they go. And make sure they're all going to that first shelf. See, that's the issue. We can't be filling up this second shelf with product. Yeah, we're gonna... Okay, manage, destination, that shelf. So now all 8 shelves are just gonna output here and we won't have that issue again. Okay, and let's go on a trip. I have to do some deals for tonight. For now, I'll leave that there. Let's unpack these bricks. Okay. I'm gonna need more jars too, but we can also get that at the gas station. I have 20 here. You're making people explode in your playthrough. Alright, fortunately we had enough jars to process all of our product. I'm gonna want to put cocaine into dime bags, and that's gonna constitute a lot of the free samples that we give out to new potential customers. But I might want to get enough surplus Viagra for mixing the cocaine with, because if I make super cocaine, that might be better. You know, it just might be better. So let's unpack these cocaine bricks. I got a lot of dime bags here, actually. We can almost bag up all of it. Anyway, I'm going to get a delivery to both sites. Hank's Hardware. Extra long life soil, we'll get 40 of it. Delivered to the loading dock first. Sorry, the dock's warehouse, loading dock 1. We don't need any packing stuff, not really. Okay, order submitted. And then Dan's Hardware will also get 40 soil delivered here. 20 will do for here, actually. 20 to the barn. Loading dock 1, place order. And 320 Viagra. Over here to the barn in loading dock 2. Okay, so that is 2 shelves. I just need to go get the other 2 shelves worth of Viagra myself. Okay. Let's go to sleep. Didn't get much experience today, but it is what it is. Let's start giving out some samples of this stuff, and we'll have our handler employee package up more coke. He's getting busy. Oh, right. And I need to assign the botanist to the new plant pots. I'm glad I didn't forget about that before I left the door. And I also need to assign the destination for them, too. Okay. Manage pot. Seeds, green crack. Destination, shelf. Hey, there's our soil. Oh, look at this guy. Oh my god. Whoa. What the fuck? Holy crap. Alright, let's take the van out with us. We're gonna need it. Let's park the van into the loading space right here, the yellow square. Easy as she goes. I'll take those. Oh yeah, look at that. 150 bucks, and we're gonna start getting them all addicted to coke now. Let's buy 320 Viagra and put it in the trunk. Done. Yo, Mac, you want something? Hell yeah. This cocaine's gonna just fly off the shelves. Oh, Jeremy Wilkinson. He works at the auto store? But he doesn't seem to be wanting a sample. Maybe not while he's working, eh? Now, unless we go deliver Viagra, we're not gonna get any product growing. I have to, well, we'll get it growing, but we won't actually get it, you know, mixing. So let's go mix. Isn't this guy a customer? Yeah, technically. 63% chance of success with the Coke. Yo, that was like right away too. Yeah, the Coke is, it's an effective product. All right. All right, things are getting far more organized now. We have production up again. Very good. Very good. All right, let's go grab that soil, put it on the shelf. We should have our second delivery of Viagra soon. Oh shit, he's jarring it? That's a jarring experience, isn't it? Yeah, we definitely need the dime bags first. I give out free samples of that. Everyone's gonna want to taste, you know? "40 seconds left before it gets here." I'll just put this stuff here for right now until we've emptied the truck of all the Viagra. So far, nobody's calling us seeking cocaine. But we'll see if we can change that by giving out free samples and getting people addicted to the product. This first batch, I'm not going to mix with Viagra, though. I'm just going to give out samples, let people in town know that we have it. What's up? Oh. Hey, sweetie. You want a second coffee?
I guess I could be persuaded.
Wonderful. Here. Come here, come here. Yo, Lynx, unicorn.
No.
No? Come on, you may as well. Everyone else has seen you. He's curious.
No.
This is my better half.
No.
Come here.
No.
Okay, fine. I can't pressure you. She's shy. She's camera shy.
I'm real.
Yeah, she's real. She's a real robot. She's one of those AI with a body type things, you know? Alright, let's grab all of our stuff. It took a lot to reorder everything, but we're finally organized again. Finally. You know, it's been a while, but we can actually start doing other stuff around town now. Anyway, let's try to sell the clerk some coke. Jackie Stevenson and Allison Knight. Wow, they snort it and accept it very fast, eh? Okay, well, we now have Jackie Stevenson as a potential customer. Well, as an official customer. Here. 85%. You find out so fast whether or not they accept it, dude. I like that. The Coke is a very quick product. Very quick. What's up, buddy? You haven't had your fix in too long. All right. Here. Try out my new Coke. I tell you, having the Coke, it's way better for getting new customers. Your chance of success is just so much higher, you know? Where's Dennis Kennedy? I don't know where Dennis Kennedy is. Figured he'd be in one of these places, but... Oh, you can knock on the garage door? There he is. 32% chance of success. Wow, and he's still accepted it. Man, the cocaine is apparently just powerful as fuck. Hello, Aaron. It's good to see you. How are you doing today? All right, Harold is in here. Holy man, we're succeeding with every single attempted roll at a new customer here. Crazy. Anyway. I don't suppose Mick's pawn shop is still open. Could I go sell these AirPods now? Yep. All right, I got 1,900 bucks back for all those. 2 cocaine. Holy shit. Oh, wow. He wanted 2 for 300, and I ended up selling him 5 for 1,000. Yo, we can gouge with this, and if we get people addicted to the coke, I'm a bad person. All right. I can get a minimum of 200 bucks for every dime bag of cocaine. How are the dealers doing anyway? The cocaine sells slower than the weed, but it is selling. And if we can get a bunch of customers addicted to it, you know. Holy shit, dude. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Aaron. Thank you. Having a decent day, selling a lot of coke. I was hoping you could rename the coke, but maybe you can if you mix it first. I want to name it Pepsi. Like Coke and Pepsi, you know? All right. So, I need 10 cocaine, which I have on me. The rest is weed. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13, 16. I have enough product for everybody. $18 jars being sold. Anyway, people aren't going to be ready to meet up for a hot minute, so I may actually go get, you know, go to base and start mixing up the coke with Viagra. Because honestly, bonus points if it has 100% addictiveness rating, you know? $320 Viagra. We are gonna have to launder some cash now, though. We're getting low on debit money anyway. Oh. Boom. I'm gonna quickly go to the warehouse and I'm gonna grab the 2 mixing stations that we left there. One day I will see the Zuzacorn. Indeed. She's very pretty, but very shy. And she doesn't think she's pretty. She's insecure as all hell. I couldn't tell you why. All right, we have 4 new stacks of soil. Packaging station Mark II. I'm gonna take those to the barn and we'll do our mixing over there. It looks like things are going, but... There are occasional anomalies here. 18. I kind of wish you could see how many products were produced by a machine. 18. At least things are working, though. Oh, shit, you're stuck? How the hell did you do that? I'll have to save and quit the game. Fix everybody. Hang on. Oh, she's watering it now. And I'm gonna buy 120 coca seeds. Can't do it now. Not yet. But we have one more grow rotation to do it. Grab the mixing stations, head out. Supernatural remaster? What, like the show Supernatural? All right. We unpacked all of the coke that we have on hand. Now I'm gonna mix it before we do our deals tonight. With Viagra. I can now do twice as much mixing at a time, which will help with, you know, the speed of it all. Maybe I can fit, like... Yeah, that'll do. Even number in each one, just about. Let's go grab the Viagra that we need. This should make our cocaine 100% addictive. Which means that we're gonna start, you know... it won't take that many sales for people to just start going batshit nuts over it. Good morning, Mary. I'm happy to see you. Yeah, Supernatural, I used to make music videos for it, actually. I had a channel where my whole thing was just making Supernatural music videos. I'm very familiar with the show. I went hard on it for a long time. In fact, that's how Zuzi and I met. I made the music videos, and Zuzi used to write homosexual fan fictions about Dean and Castiel. And we met on a Supernatural fan page on Facebook. The more you know, right? All right, here we go. We are packing the good stuff. Now, I forgot to leave myself basic Coke. For the 2 people who ordered Coke, we'll offer them this and hope that they take it. It's a completely different product, but we'll give them the same quantity. No one was supposed to know that. Yeah. Old secrets die hard. We still have the pink cum weed, but we haven't even needed it yet. I think I'm just gonna unbag it so I can get the dime bags back for the Coke. I kind of miss my videos. I was in Czech visiting Zuzi's family and I deleted my channel. It was kind of like a tribute. I was kind of like paying a tribute to the gods in the hopes that, you know, my gaming channel could take off if I sacrificed my creative endeavor channel. Like, I gave up the supernatural channel hoping that this one could eventually flourish. It kind of did. It was kind of worth it. It kind of paid off. But I do dearly miss my videos. They were pretty good. I was just a hobbyist, but they were pretty good music videos. Oh, look at all these bricks that we have now. Oh yeah, we got tons of dope, dude. That's sick. Okay. Well, we'll keep all of our product on us. Let's go wheeling and dealing for the night. The second time he snitched. Oh, Zuzi, I mentioned it before. I mentioned the Dean and Castiel thing before. Yeah. Ooh, more police. Hell yeah. All right, we got the feds. The Boba feds. So let's take a look at Pepsi in the products app here. $2.19 base price. Oh, buddy. Okay, calculator. You know what? I can sell this for 300 bucks a gram. I could probably go up to 315 and it would still work. Hell yeah. Boom. And we're gonna delist regular cocaine. We now have 100% addictive cocaine. We called it Pepsi. Sells for 315. That's pretty sick. Hey, Chloe. We got to start getting people addicted to the product now. That way, they might call our dealers seeking more. All right, Geraldine. It looks like we have no deals for the west area. Oh, hell yeah, Zuzi was good at it. And I'll bet a lot of ladies touch themselves to her writings, her musings. Erotic. So erotic. Yeah. Alright, well, Anna accepted this product. I guess we'll go down here to this part of town real quick. It's good to see you, Delta. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How are you doing? All right, potential customer Jeremy Wilkinson. Sweet. So far, man, I honestly... Have I even failed the attempted... Like, have I failed getting a new customer since we started using Coke? We might have failed once. This guy's the doctor. I'm literally gonna be selling Coke to a doctor. Okay. Now, Carl's gonna be harder to find. There's a small window to find him every day. Very small window. He chills by the docks, but after he goes to work, you like can't see him for the rest of the day. So very tiny window to locate him. Anyway, let's do the rest of our deals. Alright, I got 5 more jars of weed to sell and 1 more jar of Coke. The Coke deal might not go through because I changed my product halfway through, but we'll see. Alright, Jerry still took the deal. Alright, we're gonna make a couple of stops on the way, see if I can sling some dime bags. Might be able to sell one to Meg, Kyle, and Austin over here. Kyle's happy already. All right, sweet. Indeed, Zuzi. Indeed. I tease you, but I love you. Even if you do write gay porn. Oh, yeah. Trolling is the lifeblood of every successful marriage. Just what it is. Now, let's try to sell more dime bags here. I just have to reduce the price a little bit until people get addicted to this new product. Once that happens, buddy, we'll be flying. And as long as we divide all of our sales between cocaine and weed, then we should always have enough. Now, let's go to this apartment complex over here. I might be able to dish out even more samples. Then we can go to the casino. Another packed place with 3 or 4 people that we can sell to. Anna's got a big up smile on her face. Oh, that's funny. We got a lot of extra sales. She's probably gonna fucking spit in my coffee now that I said the gay porn thing. Look at that, we sold 3 more dime bags of Coke. Fuck yeah. Man, we're killing it, buddy. All right, now there is one more place I could go. We're gonna go to the docks. Hey, sweetie pie.
Hi.
You pissed? Thank you.
I hope you enjoyed that.
Yeah, the extra cyanide in there. I love you. Oh man, I am so curious to see our future now. We got a lot more Coke here. That's good, man. That's fucking good. Let's grab these leaves. I might be able to work some magic real quick. Hang on. I mean, if I just come here once in a while, I can manually start a load, you know? I can manually start several, right? Are any of the leaves done drying? No. All right. So we're good for now. Hang on. That's done. Let's collect it. The more I have to go mix, the better. Take that. All right. Sweet. Now, I'm gonna need to meet up with Salvador and get more seeds. I want to meet up. North end of the overpass for the next 6 hours. She is totally stuck. I'm gonna have to log out after I sleep, but we'll get everything done that I can before then. I don't really remember where I left my van. Might be on the map. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. Oh. It's not back here. No way. No, that's a mistake. Alright, it's gotta be just somewhere around. Either way, I have to buy that shit from Salvador, so... I'll have to try to find my van. Maybe it's like right here. Yeah, right on. Look at all these dead fucking popos, man. Craziness. Let's just take the van over to the meetup. It's right over here. Because I think I need 12 stacks of seeds. Watch, one of these days, guys, Susie's gonna be going down on me. She's gonna, like, put cayenne pepper on her tongue and then start sucking. Now that's revenge. That's cold revenge right there. 120 cocoa seeds. Coca. I don't know what they're actually called. I feel like that could be one of the games in a Saw movie. There's like this sex addict and this woman, like, she puts like rubbing alcohol. I don't know. So like cayenne, rubbing alcohol, maybe like a little bit of rust in her mouth and starts sucking his dick. And the more hard he gets, the more like infected he becomes. Shit just got really fucked here, didn't it? Right, I have to, okay, hang on. I'm gonna leave the Coke behind here, because this is where our mixing area is. In fact, I could start the batch. We're gonna make more Pepsi. Grab that. Bag it up. And I'm gonna make sure all of our employees are properly paid. May as well keep on top of that now before it can become a problem later. I'm also gonna try to make sure that all the dealers have some weed, because I've been neglecting that lately. We've been so excited about the acquisition of Coke that we've, you know, we haven't been restocking them, but now we have a lot of bricks. We can get a lot done. I'll just grab all the bricks that we have and we'll load them up. I'm gonna wait till that product is done. I don't really have any jars here though. All right, we'll come back with jars tomorrow. In fact, if I can, I may as well just try to buy some jars here. You wanna buy something? Want some Coke? Fuck yeah, Javier! Javier! Alright. I'll buy 2 stacks of jars. 2 stacks of baggies. And I guess, yeah, we can fit another stack of jars. All right, let's go. And if I really wanted to, I could go retrieve the coke that the dealers have. And, you know, I could convert it to the Viagra version, but we'll see. I've already had enough to do today. The harder you get, the more it hurts. And you say my mind goes to dark places. You're like Jigsaw's daughter up in here. Alright, those are loaded. We have 10 soil and 60 coca seeds on every single plant. I really don't want her to get stuck again, though. How can I stop her from getting stuck? Maybe it was just a freak anomaly and it won't happen again. We'll have to hope so. Alright, let's grab those coca leaves. Coca. We have some dried leaves now, so I can start several batches. Oh my god, look at, oh my god. Yo, all of these are dry. Let's start these loads. Oh, yes. Yeah, you know what? We're actually producing a respectable volume of cocaine with this setup. I hate to say it, man. Well, I love to say it, really. My first cocaine farm is a raging success. I couldn't be happier with the turnout. I think I was made for the coke life. I didn't choose it, it chose me. Holy shit. Yeah, we're doing good. There we go. Now let's bake this shit. Yo, I can make more. Oh, hell yeah. I like how the coke in this form looks like little golden shuriken. There we go. All right, now. It's time we got some sleep. And then I have to immediately quit the game to fix the bugs. 1,600 experience we got today. Holy sh- that's a full level up, dude. Unfucking real. Alright, let's quit the game, load back in, fix everybody, all of our employees, get everything back to normality. I'll quit the game fully. We'll do a hard shutdown, reopen. Hard boy. Yeah, you'll get through it, Mary. Just take a vegetable peeler to it. Jesus Christ. You two are birds of a feather. No, you're like bats of a fang. You know what they say, bats of a fang torture your wang. I don't think they really say that. Alrighty. Let's head out. I could not be happier with the day's reapings so far. We have to distribute weed to the dealers, though. Now, there's something important you guys need to know about stocking your dealers with both coke and weed. Okay, the relevant information is this. They have 5 inventory slots, but If they have a brick of coke and a brick of weed, then they can only make jars and bags for one type. The other type is gonna try to make a jar or a bag, but then it can't. Like, remember, 5 slots, 6 different item states, right? So what you have to do is you have to place brick, jar, and baggy in their inventory of one type, and then brick and baggy of the other. And then they can make bags to do the deals. Like, you know, they can do any deal that comes to them, pretty much. Anyway, let's take this cocaine from her. I'm gonna empty all the dealers for today. But we will provide them with marijuana. I can give them 4 each. Heck yeah! You absolutely said that, Tom. Oh, well, Bunny, you know what? You just watch and learn, and by the time you get the game, you'll know all the tricks. You'll get it, buddy. You'll get to have all the fun that you want to have with it. All the fun. All right, where is Benji? He's home. We won't have to seek him out. Let's take all the coke that he has and give him 4 bricks of weed. I'm gonna grab my skateboard, get around town a little faster. And let's take those jars of weed too. All right, there we go. Every dealer is gonna have 4 bricks worth of weed. And that'll tide them over, keep our customers coming, keep the money rolling in. Molly's still at her apartment. And we have a lot of extra coke on hand now that we can process into Pepsi. Your message disappeared. What do you mean, Zuzi? The fade away and laundry must be done and stuff? I see that one. All right, let's get back home. We got a lot of mixing to do. A lot of Viagra weed to make. Hey, hey, hey! Yo, Chris Sullivan wants 3 Pepsi. Okay, so fair price, $6.57. So he's paying like $500 over market value. Oh my God, I just increased his order by 2 grams and charged him $500 more. Bro. I want to get that fucking priest over there sniffing our coke. Life goals. All right, we have plenty of packaging stuff here. Let's deposit those. All right, let's go. I am so excited for today, guys. We're gonna get so far ahead of this. Oh, yes. Okay, so the first order of business is I have to unpack all of our cocaine products. Let's grab all of this stuff. I'll turn it into bricks later. Oh shit. No, don't do that. No. Hang on, I gotta get my machete now. Stop what you're doing, Christopher. All right. Put that there. Cocaine right here. So he's just bringing jars over there. That's not a problem. Wait. I'm gonna move. He doesn't work if I have that stuff there, right? No, he's trying to. Okay, let's just move it over here. Yeah, we gotta stop him working. Now. Let us produce. Unpack. Yo, Mary, did you see my new product? I have Heavenly Coke, and when I mix it with Viagra to make it 100% addictive, it becomes Pepsi. Right? Because my Coke is becoming Pepsi. Are you proud of me? Does that nibble your giblets? Hi, sweetie. It's all down there. Pretty much just towels and socks. The sweater, yes. That should be it, though. Ugh. All right, let's convert these into bricks when she's done. You know what? I have a spare brick press. Maybe I'll just place my own. I'll put it right here. Hey, Ronald. Of course I remember you. Yeah, you were a long time ago. You used to drop by here, and I think you were using your grandma's YouTube account at first, right? Yeah, I remember you, Ronald. Of course I do. It's good to see you again. How have you been? Well, Bunny, there's a lot of different vehicles, but the van is the best one. It has the largest trunk space, so you can haul a whole bunch of stuff all at once. All right, now, I only need a little bit more Viagra. Let's get 2 stacks. Take that. And keep processing. All right, I can't go up $400 on a lot of those deals. I keep trying to, but I keep losing deals because of it, so. Man, I can gouge people for this Coke. It's actually insane. Look at this. 2 Pepsi for $6.95. I'm gonna go 5 for $11.95. And the guy's accepting it. Like, they really want this Coke, dude. And that's top tier money. And as they get more addicted, it'll only get even better. But we're gonna need a lot of it. Hopefully the demand never outweighs our production. Otherwise, I might literally need to convert this barn into an additional production line for Coke. All right, so far I need 3 jars of Pepsi. Right on, buddy. I'm glad to hear that. I remember you. Like, there was times I was playing Grounded, you'd show up, you'd be like, hey, I'm here. Be like, what's up, Ronald? Fuck, of course I remember, buddy. It's good to see you again. Yes, you can own, Bunny, you can own every single vehicle, and you can own more than one of every vehicle. So if you want to have like 10 vans, you can have 10 vans. It's pretty sick. All right, let's pack these into bricks. Hang on. Do I want to do that? Right now, I could give my dealers 1 brick each of Pepsi. And then keep the rest for myself. We'll do that for now. I'll make more bricks as it's needed. That sounds like the best call. I'll give all my dealers 1 brick of Pepsi. And then I have some jars and dime bags prepared already for wheeling and dealing throughout the day. Okay. I'll take those. Unpack them. And we're gonna get our handler hard to work on packaging up all of this bud into preferably jars. Yeah, jars, definitely jars. We need a lot of jars all the time, so we'll deposit the baggies here. 5 Zyklon tea. Alright, I think I figured it out. If they're willing to buy for over 500, I can increase the price by 400. And if they're not, then I can only do 300. I'm gonna try that out tomorrow with some of the people who refused our deals today. Now, let's grab the skateboard. We still don't have to do anything for 5 hours, so let's just check our stock. We definitely need more Viagra here. So let's order a bunch. 320 Viagra at the barn in loading dock 1. And then another 320 Viagra at the barn in loading dock number 2. Done. We ordered 640 Viagra. Now I'll also order... I can't really order those yet. Not with the loading docks being taken up, but that's okay. Unpack these. You want 1 Pepsi for $3.50? You're making me go pretty far out of my way, buddy. Yeah, I didn't think he'd accept that deal. We're gonna have to work on it. As they get more addicted, they'll want higher and higher quantities. Perhaps for him, I'll just charge him $50 more. So I'm selling him 1 gram of Pepsi for $400. At least that way I get to actually make the deal. Oh, you moved houses, buddy, eh? Okay, right on. I hope you like the new house. Oh, and you're getting VR on a new PC? That is awesome. Your dad's pretty awesome to do that for you. You make sure you thank him a lot. Everybody's buying product with regularity. Jeremy Wilkinson, 9? Okay, man, these deals rock. Okay, how many jars do I have? I only have 14 jars of Zyklon tea. We have to distribute these bricks to our dealers. And I have to make sure that... Okay. Zyklon tea, jar of weed, Pepsi bag, Pepsi jar, and then... Okay. I have to make sure that they can actually distribute these drugs properly. Alright, so remove the jar of Zyklon tea, put the dime bag of the Pepsi. Let's put a few. And then the brick of Pepsi. And the jar of Pepsi. Although it's highly unlikely. You know what? We'll do a jar of weed instead. That seems better. Yeah, that'll do. So they're now gonna start peddling the Pepsi with the weed. Drugs, that's right, buddy.
I'm making 2 scrambled eggs for myself. Can I
I think I'd better be okay. I better fast.
You don't want just eggs on their own?
Well... Kinda. Okay, I'll have 3 eggs.
Fried or...
Fried sunny side up. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you very much. I love you. Alright, now. We gotta track down the other dealers. I definitely can't afford to get cuffed and arrested now. I have way too much product on me. All right, now. We have to give him 1 bar of Pepsi, and let's go with like 5 dime bags of it. Yeah, you might be a little too young to play this game, Ronald. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Okay, 1 brick, 5 of that. Hey, Geraldine, here you go, buddy. We're gonna have to go back to the barn to get more product. But first, we're gonna give Molly the re-up that she needs. We've done every other dealer so far. Hey, Molly. I was just looking for you. Alright, here. Take that. And 5 of those. Alright, every dealer is set up, so they're gonna probably sometimes be getting calls for that. Here you go, buddy. I'll sell you that. Alright, let's get out of here. It does feel really cool to have multiple products on the market. It does. I like it, dude. Like, this is fun. All right. And the more customers that we get hooked on cocaine, the more customers are going to call us for cocaine, you know? So we just got to wheel and deal on the streets on our own time. And I may convert the bungalow into a packaging station. Like take all of our product there and then have people process it. Rust, GTA 5. Okay. Yeah, well, when I was a kid, I was playing Grand Theft Auto 2. I think that video games make kids grow up pretty fast these days, don't they? Yeah, I was beating up hookers and stuff and running over cops and cheating to get like rockets and machine guns and just pure mayhem. Yeah, I get you. I get you. All right, let's leave all that there. So far, so good. There, we have extra Viagra for the mixing station for the Coke, too. When we have more. And he's still making jars for us. Look at that. Oh, right. I still have a lot of Pepsi right here. Let's take those jars for the deals we have to do today. You know what, Bunny? I think that video games don't influence kids as much as like fatherlessness or, you know, there's various factors that make it a lot worse. All right, 5 Pepsi. Boom. Oh, yo, another dealer. Sick. All right, let's go. I'm gonna contact that dealer right away. Well, no. Okay, let's do our deals first, and then we'll contact the dealer. I noticed that a lot of these uptown customers require us to travel very far for deals. We're gonna want to try to assign customers based on the distance we have to travel to meet them. Like, we'll assign customers to dealers to minimize our travel time. A real-life dealer playing this game? Fuck yeah, he'd min-max it. He'd, like, fucking dominate the game in, like, a week. Oh shit, we're not in range of the van. Anyway, that's the last jar of Pepsi that we have to sell today. Now, let's go check out that dealer. He's right up here. Although I don't really have any product to give him. You know what? We'll set him up soon. Very soon. I kind of want his help anyway. I'm the best YouTuber. All right, well, I'll see you in a little bit, buddy. You take care for now, Ronald. It was good to see you again. Anyway, let's try to unload some dime bags of product here. I should still keep trying to sell the weed, but right now I need to get people more addicted to the Pepsi. That's the priority. If I can get old customers buying our new product, that's like a That's a way bigger win, you know? Anyway, we'll go on foot for the rest of these deals, and I'll park in front of this apartment complex. And if I have a low chance of success, I just decrease the price a little bit and it bumps it up. It's working well. Kevin's already completed a deal. Let's do Lewis and Anna now. Oh, Lewis is good. Anna. Boom. Done. Okay, let's grab our skateboard. Yeah. Old Fart, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. We have our new product all done, Old Fart. We're combining Coke with Viagra and we're calling it Pepsi. Thank you, sweetie. That looks marvelous.
You're welcome.
I love you.
I love you.
Okay, we're down to our last deal. And then we can go home. However, I'd like to try to sell these last 2 dime bags of Pepsi. Donna's good. Peter, try that. Hey, Beth, there you go. All right, hell yeah, man. We're doing great. All right, let's go to sleep. Jesus, man, we're making way more money. And we're leveling up decently fast, too. All right. So you guys just keep doing whatever it is you're doing. I'm gonna help this guy empty the drying racks so that we start producing new bricks sooner than if I left him to do all the work himself. Look at that. I managed to harvest 7 stacks in the time it took him to harvest 1. There. In fact, he wasn't even gonna harvest them yet. He was just gonna start the new batch and then harvest. We saved ourselves. Oh shit, I need weed seeds. Okay, let's get more. Yeah. Messages. You want 3 Pepsi? I don't know how far I can push that. You know what, let's just do 5. Holy shit, I can overcharge for it, that's for damn sure. Let's set up a meet with Albert Hoover. North end of the overpass. Alright. Anyway, I do have these, so I could set up that new dealer today. Give him a little bit of that. Collect the brick, and then I need more dime bags of this stuff. Okay. And then I need 3 jars of it. I don't really have any more. Here we go. Perfect. There's 3 jars just sitting there. Wonderful. That's for me to trade tonight. Yo, we have 2 bars of Pepsi sitting there? No way. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Let's get out of here. Yeah, we gotta set up that new dealer. Good morning, Danzig. I'm good. I'm glad to see you, buddy. Are you having a decent day? All right, Melissa has started to smoke the Pepsi. I can't really drive around that. All right, let's grab one of these. All 5 of those, and then... Oh, right, I need weed bricks. All right, hang on. I gotta go back real quick. Without weed bricks, this whole opera falls apart, so... There we go. I do wish we had more weed bricks. But it's alright. We're gonna have more very soon. Very soon. Pretty much at the end of the day. And then I can really start thinking about loading up my dealers with a surplus of weed for the long term. Hey, the barricade is gone. Right on, let's drive. I have to cut through the park over here. Oh, shit. Might want to go on foot the rest of the way. What, this guy? Yep. Alright, $4,000 signing fee. Let's give him some... Hang on. Okay. Yeah, we'll give him 2 of those, 2 of those. Some dimes, and then Pepsi, and boom. He's ready. Now we just have to start assigning customers to him. So, we're gonna go Allison. Pretty much everybody who makes us go too far out of our way. Hank Stevenson. Jeremy Wilkinson. Harold. Jack. Jackie. And I guess Dennis. Having that other dealer, man, that's gonna help so much. We'll have a lot less to do. A lot less to worry about. Anyway, let's go back to our cocaine operation and check on things over there. Okay, here we are. Home sweet home. Look at all that. Oh, beautiful. Yes. I gotta deposit these seeds. Things do seem to be going pretty smoothly here. There is the occasional glitch though, like with this. Sometimes they don't properly initiate the next drying sequence. It is what it is, but like, you know. All right, 2 here. They'll start that batch any moment. 2 here. Same thing. Yeah, the chemist will start those. Chemists. I would like to assign Karen to a dealer. Alright, Cranky Frank will be unassigned from Jane, and we are going to instead assign Karen there. Because Karen makes us go pretty far out of our way. And I should be trying to get new customers, but Carl Bundy is the only one I can get. And there's no way to actually find him. He's not... Yeah, you can't access him in any possible way during the day. The only way you can get to him is, like, in the morning. Wait, what's going on here? Why can't I interact with that? What the fuck? Yo, it's gotta be a glitch, right? What's going on here? Yeah, there's a glitchy problem with one of the cauldrons, it looks like. Right here. I'm gonna have to save and quit. What the hell is... Okay, he got it working. Yeah, it was a glitch with the chemist. Anyway, we did manage to get more product. Let's take it back with us. Put that here. We need to outfit the dealers with quite a lot of it. Anna Chesterfield wants 2 Pepsi for $7.30. Let's go 5 for $600 more. No? Alright. Yeah, they're not addicted enough yet. I'm gonna have to work on that. I need to learn what's an acceptable deal and what isn't. Hello, Meow Meow. How are you doing? Are you having an acceptable day today? Okay, I can just increase the price by 100 with that. That's pretty good. Oh yeah. I need more seeds. Shit. All right, I have to go do that now. I can't put it off. Let's grab the skateboard. My day is going pretty decent as well. I'm a little underslept again. Quitting smoking is really taking its toll, but I'm getting through it, buddy. I'm getting through it. All right, let's buy 70 seeds of green crack. Done. And let's skedaddle back to the barn. But curfew's now in effect. You're playing multiplayer, eh? Right on. Socialization is good for you. When I was in high school, I was sleeping 12 hours a day. When I was really depressed in high school was the thing, and the depression made me sleep really long hours. Okay, we're fully stocked. So, now I can get started on the other stuff. We have to create more bricks of Pepsi and supply the dealers with a copious amount. And then we also need to make more bricks of weed as well. Oh, deposit that, take that. Jesse Waters, counter offer. I should be able to make 4 more bricks out of that. Oh, and look at all these weed bricks right here. Wonderful. Okay. Kind of fell behind on our weed supply, but now that we have those seeds, we'll catch up. I'm gonna help him plant them. There. Now all he has to do is water them. We have more of the good stuff. Yeah, 12 hours. Well, it is too long. I remember a lot of people recommend 8 hours a day, but when I was on carnivore diet, I was so healthy that I was waking up feeling fully rested after like 6 hours of sleep. I think that when we sleep for a long time, it's because something's wrong with our body, right? It's like we have to sleep off damage or clean our bodies out, stuff like that. All right, let's take those. Unpack these. And then make another brick. I don't need that much Pepsi for my deals today. But I do need some. Let's see here. Benji has 24 Pepsi, 31 Zyklon, 23 Pepsi, 19, 23. All right. Well, we can resupply the dealers just the same. Got 6 of those bricks now. And it's a really good thing I chose to help my botanist, because now all these plants are growing. Hell yeah. Put the jars there. Put down the dime bags. And I think we can get out of here now. Yeah, let's go. We'll do all those deals that we built up. And we can resupply our dealers at the same time. 1 year on carnivore, eh? Oh, you must be feeling like $1 million, eh, Jordan? Honestly, I keep telling people about it. It's funny when you look up carnivore diet online, most of the articles you find are just pure slander. Like the carnivore diet's gonna kill you or something, but it's how humanity lived for fucking millions of years. It's what we're built for. That's why we have the longer intestinal tracts and the fucking and the canine teeth, you know? All right, here we are. Now, let's grab all of our product as well as our machete and our skateboard. Now that it's curfew, all of our dealers should be in their default places. Hang on, I gotta make some space in order to grab the dime bags. At least one of them. I have one deal for a single Pepsi. No, 2. I need 2 dime bags of Pepsi. All right, we got it. And let's give that to him. He's now got 2 bricks. Now let's go visit Brad. Another brick. Give him some jars of weed. Good. Hello, Elizabeth. 1 bag of Pepsi. There you go. Geraldine, 3 jars of weed. There you go, buddy. Now, do I have enough jars for all the deals? 2, 4, 6, 8, 11, 14. I do. I have exactly enough jars for all the deals I have to do today. Heck yeah. 1 bag of Pepsi. There you go, buddy. Now, we have to go visit Molly. And then... we have 5 dealers now. I can't believe that, dude. We have a lot of dealers. Ah, wait. Okay, Cranky Frank wants a deal. But fuck, we can't even do it. You know, let's just tell him never mind. I don't like how late Cranky Frank contacts you. That's why I had him assigned to a dealer. It's like you can't even deal with him. Let's... okay. I will accept calls from Jeff, and I will give Cranky Frank to Molly. At least that way, you know, she can deal with them every day. I like to do my deals at night. Jeff will contact me long before nighttime. Leo? You still go... oh, you're talking Lee. Yeah, Lee Merta. Yeah, he's still around. Okay, she has renewed drug supply. Hello, Jerry. Hey, Dean, what do you want? 3 jars of Zyklon tea. Let's try to do a little extra deal in here. I can earn some more experience gain. Right on. And then Anna. Sick. Chloe. Wonderful. And Kevin. Yo, we literally got 80 experience there. Selling 4 dime bags in that one place. Oh, we were talking, well, Zuzi used to write fan fictions for Supernatural. That's what we were talking about. She used to write, well, homosexual fan fictions about Dean and Castiel. She was big into it for a long time. She was one of those, what do you call it, shippers. Now, I shouldn't have to deal with Allison or Karen after today. Our dealers will do it for us. Let's visit Jane on the way through here. Give her 2 bricks of Pepsi. That, and then 2 jars of weed. which I actually kind of need, unfortunately. Okay, we'll give her the 5 grams of Zyklon tea. Then dealer's choice, whatever jars she produces, I suppose. No. Damn it, I can't win here. Okay, wait, we'll take 4 of those, leave her with that. And then I can probably visit the other dealer to get what I need for these remaining deals. Zuzi's doing good. Yeah, she's doing okay. She's in good health, more or less. She was having headaches for a few days there, but the headaches seem to have stopped today. Hello, Allison. She wants a jar of Pepsi. I'm gonna need to get more weed from Wei Long over here while I re him up. Okay. There we go. I'll take that. There, we have enough weed for her. All the dealers have a greatly augmented supply of product. We're well ahead of the game now. There we go. And it looks like our wheeling and dealing for the day is now done. I'm gonna have to try to get Carl Bundy as a new customer. Somehow, I need to manage. So we're gonna look for him every morning and see where he is. To my understanding, he sometimes goes to the docks first thing in the morning. We're gonna try to take advantage of that, you know? Lock him down as a customer. All right, there we go. Look at that. We didn't make that much money today, but that's because we were like, you know, we were busy trying to give product to the new dealer and whatnot. I will help to take all of this. That's where he's going. Take that. That. I can interrupt him real quick. There we go. Okay, it didn't work. Yeah, I can't interact with that drying rack. He's locked to it. All right, there we go. Hell yeah. We're gonna have a lot more weed bricks by the end of the day. I probably have some cocaine available at the other place too. Is there anything I have to do here? Not exactly. No, we're good. Things around here are working out smoothly. Let's go over to the warehouse. But I should also stop at... Wait. Okay, Carl Bundy. He's actually kind of available right now. Kind of. I need to see if I can get a dime bag of Coke from Jane. He was very picky. Carl was a very difficult customer to get, if I recall correctly. Perfect. Okay. Now, let's try to get to him with enough time to spare. Yeah, I gotta remember to check for Carl Bundy every single day. We need to secure him as a customer. shit, next house over. %40 chance. Not the best, but it's something. No, okay, we didn't get him today. But we know what he likes. Maybe I could make him a special bag of Coke. I could add athletic to the weed, and that would increase the likelihood of success. By at least some margin, you know? Anyway. All right. We're gonna have to try to stimulate more addictiveness in various customers by selling them product. I need dime bags. Many more dime bags. We'll head to the warehouse very shortly. I suppose if I need dime bags. Yeah, let's go get some cocaine. We'll go get a shipment, however much they've produced. I'm not expecting much, but you never know. You there. No, you don't want anything? Okay. Yeah, I see some coke on the shelf. Not that much. Our production is not, like, supreme, but it's going. I can't interact with that. Yeah, there's definitely like glitches and problems with this a little bit. You know what? I'm just put that there. Begin. I'm gonna probably have to get rid of those other two cauldrons. They don't get used. There's like glitches and bugs for some reason. Maybe I could try moving them, but I definitely need to try something. They're glitching out too often. Last time I couldn't interact with this one, and now I can't interact with that one. I don't know if it's gonna fix if I just hit these guys either. Like, are you gonna like go do the work now that I've hit you? No, they're just glitching hard. I don't know what it is. Well, this one's moving now, but I think this one's going to the other one. Yeah, wait. Okay, you're going there. Yeah, the other one's fucking glitched. Alright, we're gonna have to exit the game and come back in. Oh, I need this shit to get patched, because it kind of holds you back. Like, how are you supposed to achieve the goals set out for you when the workers don't work, you know? I feel like the NPCs have to be a top priority. Maybe if I move these over, they won't break anymore. But then I have to reassign. So let's move it over here, in the hopes that that makes it function better. And we can only move that one when that work order is done. Hey Judy, how are you doing today? It's good to see ya. Yeah, because these ones never glitch out. Ever. Like, they always seem to work. It's just these ones that were glitching out. So I figure if I move it over and there's not a shelf in front of the corner here, it might make it okay. I'm hoping that's the case. The grow operation is going smoothly, and it looks like the trash guy is working properly. One Pepsi for $3.45. I'll do it for 400, because I have to go out of my way for a small deal. That would get delivered to 8. Huh. That's actually, it's reversed. I might be able to improve the efficiency here. I actually think I can. Okay. Hang on. I have to unassign Ryan Anderson. Right here. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I thought... Yeah, those are the first 4. Okay. Never mind. I had the wrong idea. It's just, I can't stop that glitch from happening. It's just gonna happen once in a while. 1 Pepsi for $3.60. $100 more and you got a deal. Looks like the town is getting taken over by our Pepsi. And the more addicted that they get, the better off we'll be. Alright. Shit. Yeah, it's hard to learn what parameters are acceptable for these deals. Anyway, let's take the Coke that we have right now. I'm gonna move this cauldron before we go, because there's only like a minute left. I think I'll just go to sleep, actually. Yeah, let's go to sleep. We're getting a lot less experience because I'm not selling stuff on the street, but we will be. Soon enough. Take that. Pause it. collect, move it over, take that, deposit. Now, there we go. Got more coke. Okay, so he delivers that to the shelf. But then he doesn't start it drying. Yeah, that's an issue. We'd have much better output if they were starting the drying whenever they came here, but they just don't seem to. If you could set a minimum threshold on the drying rack, that would help, but there's no minimum threshold option. Really sucks, actually. If you could set the minimum threshold to, like, I don't know. It's fucked. There's issues. Oh, and cauldron. Destination, right there. Cauldron, destination, right there. I can't forget that. That's part of the workflow. So I'm gonna do this myself. Damn, this must be like the first time I've ever had all 4 ovens going at the same time. Nice. Okay. I wanted to have 2 more botanists, but I couldn't fit them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We already have the limit of 10 employees here, so I can't have 2 more botanists. However, one thing I'll say for sure, like, it would probably be better if you used the warehouse for growing the coca, right? Use the warehouse to grow the coca, and then use the barn to process it. So that you have, like, all of your botanists and stuff in one place, and all of your chemists and handlers in another place. That might actually make a huge difference over the long term. Put that there. I can help to improve the throughput if I'm present for a lot of this. Like, I kind of have to serve the role of an overseer in a sense to make sure that things keep working smoothly. It's cold today where you are, eh? You had an earthquake? What the fuck? Everybody okay? Everything good? Nothing broken? Alright, let's get out of here for now. We have a lot more coke coming in than normal because I was directly intervening in the grow op process. We need to get a whole bunch of dime bags and start giving them to people throughout town. Yeah, let's get this coke back to the barn. Now that the dealers are well stockpiled, all I really need to do, like, we just need more volume of coke coming in. I need to make a lot of individually packaged dime bags, and then I can get working on the whole town. Crank up everybody's addiction to it, right? Anyway, I'm just gonna unpack all of those jars, I think. And then anytime somebody wants to buy coke from me, maybe I'll try to change it to a weed deal. Unless they want one dime bag. I can do the dime bag deals with the coke, but... Alright, let's put those here. And then... I need Viagra. Two Pepsi for $6.90. Let's do 5 for $12.90. Oh, buddy, yes. Okay, cool. All right. Now let's start bagging this up. And we're about to have a shitload more coke over at the warehouse. We're gonna be swimming in a surplus of coke after this, after today. And then I can start wandering the streets, targeting people who aren't addicted and seeking to make them more addicted, like with deliberation, you know? I'm gonna need more dime bags. Many more. Easy enough, though. Let's order our next batch of Viagra. I'll get 320 Viagra sent to the barn in loading dock 1, and then another 320 Viagra sent to the barn on loading dock 2. And if I want to make it to the store before they close to buy dime bags, I should go now. I could buy some jars too. We've gotten low. Oh, they totally would have died by drug overdose by now. This is like Minecraft meets... It's like Minecraft meets Grand Theft Auto, you know? All right, we got, we'll get 100 bag, no. Okay, yeah, 3 stacks of jars now, so 60 jars. Done. Let's get all this stuff back home. We have plenty of new Viagra coming in for continued mixing. All right. And I may as well deliver 2 bricks, well, several bricks to each dealer. Kind of load them up. We could do 2 bricks each. There we go. We have 80 dime bags of Pepsi. 85, technically. I no longer have any energy drinks. I was gonna make an athletic energy drink so that I could have the higher chance of getting that last customer that we need, but maybe I won't even bother. Ah, I overcharged. Okay. So it's very clear-cut rules for that. I can do, for every extra gram, I can charge 200 bucks. Any more than that, and I'm risking losing the sale. At least I'm learning this. I've never really done the cocaine, so 1 for 360. Can I sell you 2 for 600? All right, late tonight. We'll have that new shipment of Viagra in soon. Dry that, take that. Dry and take. I'm gonna help this guy speed along the labors here. Just gonna get rid of that, make it even. Okay, grab that. Deposit the weed on the shelf. And I'll fill this one up. My own, dry, okay. Alright, let's get out of here for now. Everything's well in hand. Well organized. We're good to go. Yeah, you'd be surprised, honestly, just how much drugs people can survive.
Huh.
Well, business is definitely good. Oh, definitely. We're unloading weed and cocaine all the time. Let's check out the warehouse now, see how much more product is there. Doubtless, there's gonna be some. Oh, yes. 2 stacks. More on the way. Let's grab that. Put it in here and help out. Anyway, I can still interact with these. So maybe when there's a shelf covering one corner, it kind of stops, it breaks it. But you can prevent it from breaking. Okay. Now guys, if I don't take a shit, I'm gonna shit myself. So I will be right back. Oh, man. Oh, yes. Okay. My ass is clean. My shit is gone. And the world may continue spinning anew. I definitely noticed that the production output got better when we started using the moisture pots. Honestly, the air pots are not... They're kind of a noob trap. And I was a noob when I used them. It's just, it is what it is. They're not that good, you know? Don't use the air pots. They're not worth it. Well, I think it's time that we went to bed and... Wait, no, we have deals to do. Oh, lots of deals. Alright, let's go wheeling and dealing for the night, man. Let's fucking hit the streets. I was able to get some extra coke. We're gonna have a lot more next time we come back. And look at all these dime bags, dude. I'm now back at the point where I can give samples to people and try to get them more addicted to it. Let's get started on that now. From bad shit to some other bad shit. Damn straight, chosen one. Willie Nelson. Yeah. Although he was just smoking a lot of weed, wasn't he? AKA Chili Nelson, because he's so chill. Yo, Lisa, you want to try some coke?
Huh.
What's really cool is that the more new customers, well, cool, evil. What's really cool and evil is that the more new customers I give coke to, the more often they're going to ask our dealers for it. Let's grab all the weed that we need for dealing here. And let's go visit Jane. I can give her some weed bricks and maybe take any surplus weed jars that she's carrying. $6,000 in earnings? Holy. Alright, let's give her 2. Right there. Unfortunately, I gotta go back there again. Yeah, maybe not. Hey, Lewis. There you go, buddy. Beautiful. Shit, I forgot a deal over at the docks. Oh, whatever. We'll just go there after we've visited everywhere else. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can actually put money on the shelves in this game. You totally can. Check it out. You can like put the money in your hand. It's an actual item, and you can place it down on things. All right, there we go. Hey, Kyle. Here you go, buddy. Yeah, we'll just... Okay, we'll leave it like that. There. Oh, Geraldine is totally hooked on that coke now, man. He's a different person. We've changed him. The game has changed him. Yo, what up, Mac? You want 2 grams, right? Yeah, 2 little baggies of Pepsi. Hell yeah, everybody loves my Pepsi. Let's go over to this building here. I can sell a bunch of product. Gotta get, there we go, Kevin. Got him. Okay. Now, let's go visit Molly. You want some Coke? Yeah, apparently the characters, they actually have different addictions to different substances. So this addiction meter, that's how addictive their personality is, but there's also an addiction meter, an invisible one, for each type of drug that you could sell to them. Apparently that's how it works. I'm hoping one day we'll be able to see that information.
Sure, dude. Sure. Sure, dude.
Everyone's always got such a big smile on their face these days. Isn't that something? Wow, man. Fucking happy customers. All right. Well, let's get out of here. Hang on. Might be able to make another sale over here. Anyway, we visited all, you know, we visited all the dealers except for the newest one. This guy, Wei Long. They're doing pretty good on supply. Now, we're gonna start laundering money much more often because I want to get taco ticklers, right? I want to be able to launder a shitload of cash. And yeah, we pretty much don't need money for anything else. But, you know. There we go. We're laundering 12K right now. And I have to go visit this other dealer. Beautiful. The next batch of cocaine that we get is gonna go toward bricks for the dealers. There we go. That's all of our deals done for the day. I might be able to sell Randy one more dime bag of Coke, though. Let's find out. Oops. I don't even have any dime bags on me. You know what? We'll just... It doesn't matter. Now, I'm gonna try to maximize our cocaine production here before we sleep. So, let's see. Output complete. Nice. We got a lot of dried leaves here. Quite a lot, actually. Oh, buddy. That's sick. I just drop the gas can into the cauldron and boil it with the rest. Oh, that's funny, dude. And a little concerning. All right. Oh, buddy. Yeah, we got coke. Okay. Let's start preparing this batch right here. I love being a coke dealer. I'm starting to feel like I made a mistake with this whole YouTube career thing. I could have been doing this. Hell yeah. All right, we're good. Now let's go to sleep. Not bad. Block boss rank 4. Hell yeah, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna quit the game and load back in just in case anything is broken at the moment. If there are any anomalies with the NPCs or whatever, we can fix it with this. My net worth now is starting to increase much faster. And it's only gonna get better and better, especially if I set up a good, powerful mix, you know? But I don't know, I don't really need to do a powerful mix. I'm kind of okay with the way we have things now. You want 5 Zyklon tea. Make it 10 for $400 more. Oh, buddy. Yo. We have 5 more stacks of coke. Yeah, it's just, I don't want to leave my van there. Yeah, that's fucked. Okay, there. We're just gonna make a couple of quick sales here. He's already been recently offered a deal. Oh, and speaking of which, yeah, that new customer down there. All right, let's go skate to him before he leaves. I still have to try to win him over, so. There's a police checkpoint up there. Let's run across this way. %46% chance. It's really not bad. And look at that, we got it. Okay, last customer acquired. He doesn't want to buy anything right now, though. Yo, Karen, you want something? Got her. Let's knock on some doors. You never know, right? In fact, maybe I should come here during curfew sometimes. That might not be a bad idea. I'll bet this is where all of those new customers live. Okay. You want 1 Pepsi for $3.75. I'll give you 2 for $600. All right. This must be where those guys live. Yeah, this is the new mansion. It's on the roadmap. It's gonna be new content soon. Nobody's home here. Alright, let's get out of here. We got that new customer, which I'm thrilled about. That's what really mattered. Hey, you can retract the message, chosen one, but I saw it. Okay, that ice cream truck thing you said, I will always remember that you said that. Always. You can erase the message, but never the memory. Alright, let's fuck these guys up. I'll get extra... Oh my god. Whew. Yeah, good thing I ran away. I'll get extra experience gain at the end of the day if I do. Alright, we have more coke coming in. You want one Pepsi for $3.45. For $600, I'll sell you two. I love haggling in this game, dude. Like... Alright, let's get out of here. I'm just gonna run around town today selling a whole bunch of this stuff. Let's grab, yeah, all of that. And let's go. Particularly in the downtown area. I gotta sling a lot to the people around here. Alright, 60 more experience once this chase is over. Hey, Harold. So that's where Dennis is. I'm gonna have to try to remember that. Cool. You don't want anything, eh? What about this guy? Car guy. No, you can't sell to him while he's working. You pretty much have to wait for the business to close. When does this business even close, though? Oh. I don't even think it says. Hang on. Open 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Okay. Oh well. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's go to the casino. Could be a few customers in here. Melissa? Philip? Karen, hello there. Oh yes.
No.
Hello, Eugene. Everybody around here, you know, a lot of them are buying regularly. This is nice. Hey, Joshua. Yeah, the membership is gone, buddy. Oh, but that doesn't mean you're not still part of the pack. It's good to see you. Good morning. Not yet, but we do have an automated cocaine farm now. And get this, I mixed Viagra with cocaine to maximize how addictive it is. And we named it Pepsi. That's right, I have a Coke named Pepsi. Scandalous. Man, I love this. The whole town is just consuming our drugs. Like it's going out of style. Yo, Mick. Wanna buy some? I'm literally fast enough with the dealing that I can get it done before anybody sees. Like the cops. There we go. Hello, Benji. Yo, Kyle, you want something, buddy? No? Oh, we have a deal scheduled for tonight. Hell yeah. That is close to how Coca-Cola started, isn't it? I heard that there used to be actual Coke in Coca-Cola.
No.
Hey, Ludwig. I don't like this, Jeff. Pissing me off. Alright, so Ludwig has recently completed a deal, and Cranky Frank, here we go. Done. Let's go sell some Coke to Ms. Ming. Oh, she's not even there. She must be, she's out buying some weed right now. Or some Coke. Alright. Deposit 10 grand as the money laundering operations continue. I am subjecting this entire town to just pure fucking degeneracy. I was able to sling quite a lot of product today. Now, I can actually visit some of the apartment buildings. Chloe recently completed a deal. Anna. Kevin. And Jeff, I actually have a deal scheduled for him soon. Here's Geraldine. He's headed to Taco Tickler's now so we can do our deal. We sold quite a lot of extra product today. Anyway, I have no weed on me. I'm gonna have to go get more. We're gonna get quite a lot of experience gain today. Possibly in like the 1500 range. You are stuck, it seems. Alright. Well then. Oh yes, look at all that. Okay. There, that should be 2 stacks of jars that he's gonna gradually work on. All of the dealers still have plenty of weed, so I'm not gonna bother bringing them more weed. We have 5 stacks of coke that we have to mix. And we're a little low on soil. I'm gonna go get more while we're dealing tonight. Gotta remember. And in the meantime, let's load up these Viagra shelves. Oh, yes. That guy's glitching out pretty hard. Let's take care of that. There. Man, I can't interact with this drying rack at all. It's just completely glitched out. That's kind of annoying. Alright. I was hoping that by killing him, it would, you know, I'd be able to interact with it, but it's not working. There we go. Let's unpackage all of that. Make more bricks out of it instead. I'll be able to give every single dealer 2 bricks of Pepsi. And let's dime bag this 5 Coke right here. Always need more dimes. Fucking flying off the shelves. So, 3, 6, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17. I need 17 jars. We have that. And yeah, like I said, we don't really need to give any weed to the dealers, but I guess for what it's worth, I could deliver a brick to each of them, just to extend their supply. But the important thing is that we're going to be giving them each 2 bricks of Coke. We're very ahead of the curve now. We have a lot of surplus product that we can dish out whenever, right? And notice I have no deals to make down here. That's deliberate. I allocated all of the uptown people to our new dealer to make sure that, like, I wouldn't have to go down there to that residential area to do any deals. All right. So that's 13, 15. I can buy 15 stacks of Viagra, which is 300 of it. I just got to reverse the vehicle up to the parking spot over there. Beautiful. That's a two birds with one stone sitch right there. I'm gonna get this out of the way now because it's the most annoying part. I have to go visit the dealer over here. I suck at running to that dealer. I always miss his shed. Let's try to align ourselves with it and now run. There we go. Hell yeah. So I'll take those jars. God, I kind of can't, huh? Shit. Alright, well, I'm just gonna delete that stack of Viagra so I can work here. There we go. Beautiful. Very good. Okay. Wheelin' and dealin' time. There are no deals to be done down there at the docks. We have one at the gas station over here. And I might want to start new laundering operations just while I'm in this part of town. We only need another 14 grand in order to buy taco ticklers, which is going to allow us to launder, I think, 8,000 per day. And in total, with all the other laundering operations, that allows for $20,000 worth of laundering per day. Pretty substantial. Hello, Jeff. 2 jars of Zyklon. There you go. $2 dimes of Pepsi. Good to see people buying the Coke, and as they buy it more and more, they'll get increasingly addicted to it. And then they'll want greater quantities, and they'll have more flexible price points for it. All right. We don't have to worry about the cops there now. looks like that's it. We got everybody. Hello, Master Chef. Chef Boyardee, here you go, buddy. 2 jars of Zyklon with your name on it. Geraldine, good to see you, bud. You want 3 jars. I got you. There you go, Kyle. Ms. Ming. I'm gonna go over here, because I might be able to sell to Austin and Meg. I already sold to Kyle tonight, but Austin and Meg, they might be completely open to a trade. Hell yeah. Beautiful. I still haven't bought the bungalow yet. Can you believe that? Okay, there we go. That's most dealers revisited and restocked. We're doing great. Hey, Kathy. Have some Coke. And Keith Richards, what about you? No, it looks like he already has a deal scheduled for later. Alright. Under the West Bridge, here we go. Aren't you guys as curious as I am to see how much experience we're gonna get for today? I'm gonna bet like 1,500. A lot. A good amount of EXP. Oh, wait, I still have to visit one dealer, so who did I miss? I have to give Brad and Benji 1 brick each, but... Right, I don't have just 4 dealers anymore, I have 5. I forgot about that. Okay. Who needs the weed the most? Alright, Benji does. Good. I'll give him the brick. Alright, there you go, bud. May as well see if I can sell some dimes here. Maybe if I'm lucky, I could resell to everybody in this building right here. Doesn't look like it. Too soon. But that's okay. Let's go back to the warehouse. The barn. Yeah, we'll go to the barn. I need to deposit a bunch of stuff. Now, not only do I have a shitload of Viagra on those shelves, but I have extra Viagra for whenever I'm processing my own coke. $1,585 experience gained. Beautiful. Okay, we're almost past Block Boss for the first time in my life. I've never been past Block Boss before. Now, one thing I have been neglecting is... Oh, well, if these guys are this okay, then we'll be fine. I'm just gonna refill these anyway, because we're swimming in cash. Oh, hang on. This bed isn't even in use. Oh, shit. Is that guy permanently dead? Oh, no. Alright, it looks like I killed a botanist. I'm gonna have to hire a new one. Alright, hang on. Oh, no. Wait, okay. Quit the game. Come back in. I can't interact with that drying rack, you know? So I'm gonna have to quit and come back. Hey, Tai. Good boy. Good boy. It's okay. You're a good boy. Alright, let's see here. Alright, buddy. You can't stand there. I'm gonna have to do this job until I get a new guy. Anyway, he's producing more jars of product as we speak. They're gonna do the mixing and whatnot. I didn't know that if you killed your workers, they actually, like, stayed dead. I thought that they were like other NPCs where they would just come back, but bro, they don't come back. There ain't no fucking coming back for the workers when you kill them. Alright, all of those drying racks are set up. Time to head out. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, for fuck's sake, we have another glitch here again, man. That honestly happens way too often. I really hope that the next thing, the very next thing the dev works on is these stupid fucking workers. That, like, our botanist wouldn't even be dead right now if I didn't kill him, and I wouldn't have killed him if he wasn't glitching out. It's just annoying. We still have plenty of seeds and soil. Once he starts that batch, I'll put more leaves in it. It'll do a double load. All right, we can get out of here pretty much now. Ooh, bonus EXP. Now, I'm gonna actually start trying to hunt people down. Oh god, look at how addicted everyone is, and I'm not doing fuck all. Now, Carl and Harold, they need work. Carl, Harold, and Dennis. I do know where to find them, though. I do. Everybody from the docks region is done. Everybody from downtown is fully addicted and done. Everybody from Westville is done. Holy shit, man, this is crazy. Look at that. Everybody's addicted without exception, from the docks to Northtown. We just have to do these last people in suburbia. Oh my god, we haven't checked on that in ages too. It's just actually working. So I know where to find Carl in the morning, but the morning is the only time where I know when to find him. What I can do is I can visit his house every night when he gets home. But I do know where to find the others, I think. Who were they? Yep, Dennis is the garage, and Harold is in the apartment building. I should be able to work that out. At least get them done. Carl's gonna be a little harder. Ooh, bonus EXP. Right here. Nice. Okay. Now we gotta seek out Harold. There he is. No, he doesn't want anything today. Alright, can't win them all. Alright. So we got Harold and Dennis. I can't find the other guy, Carl. Just because the game's not complete. You can't knock on the door where he is during the day. You have to go to his house at night. In fact, I don't even... I think he's only at his house in the morning. I don't think he's there late at night past curfew. For some reason, he's just... You know, he doesn't function proper. Alright, throw that on there. Start mixing. All 4 of these. And then we're gonna get Buddy Boy packaging more dime bags for us. I am gonna need more dime bags soon. Let's just get a delivery for it. We'll get 80 dime bags. And 80 jars. To the barn and loading dock 1. Alright, we need more soil here now. Got it. Shit, I overcharged for him again. I gotta get him more addicted. We're gonna go visit, who was that, Jerry? Yeah, we're gonna visit Jerry and give him more coke. We're gonna need more seeds here soon, too. Oh shit, where's Jerry? Maybe he's hanging out over here. sometimes they hang out in this little construction site, but I'm not seeing Jerry here. I could unpack a lot of product here. Oh, yes. Let's get that botanist now before I forget. All right, there we go. We're getting more deals for the Coke, and we're getting larger quantities with the deals. So it's coming together. Are my laundering operations active, or do I have to do it again? Here we go. So he's gonna bag up 80 of this Coke for us. There's exactly 80 bags on the rack, exactly 80 Coke on the other rack. I have enough jars now for all my deals. Oh yeah, we have that new guy. Where the fuck? Oh, here. Alright, Shirley. surely you're ready to work. You better be. All right, done. Shirley is now functional again. Oh, look at all these bricks, eh? I kind of wish you could see the analytics of what you're selling. You know? That'd be dope. All right, let's get out there and let's get dealing. It is about time. Hey, well I'm happy you're cozy in your bed, buddy. Right on. It's good to see you, ML. I hope you're having a decent day today. Ah, man, I want more baggies. Is he almost done packing all these, or what? He's doing it pretty slow. All right, different plan. Unpack those. I should probably try to develop like a super mix of Coke, something with an absurdly high price point. Otherwise, I just don't see how we're gonna get to like $1 million, you know? I don't see how. Or let alone 10 million, right? Like reaching 10 million is gonna be fucking hard. I don't think it's a time sink issue. I think that rather than being a time sink thing, it's more like a product quality thing. We have to add a lot of effects and stuff. Anyway, after this game day, I might actually finally be able to, hang on, let's go down here for a sec. I have to check on something. I might actually be able to get new customers after this. Potentially a new dealer. Yeah, there's another dealer we can unlock at Baron 1, but I don't know if Baron comes after this current rank we're on or not. Oh, and while we're here, actually, we gotta knock on some doors. Fuck yeah. A lot of these houses, they're not really coded to have anybody living in them yet, though. We'll try whatever we can. Okay. Yeah, coming here at night, man, this is a good opportunity to sell a lot of product. That's sick. It just sucks that the guy we really need, Carl, isn't here. Like, Carl's the main one. He's probably the hardest customer to find. At least, the hardest customer to find from suburbia down. There might be people in Uptown who are just like Carl, where it's like it's hard to locate them at times. Well, there's an achievement for reaching $10 million, Jesper, so I would love to reach it if I could. The drug dealing goes well, Lee. We have a new line of cocaine. I've called it Pepsi. Yeah, I combined our Coke. Our Coke is heavenly quality, and I combined it with Viagra to make it as addicting as possible, and we've been slinging it on the streets. We also have a brand new dealer that we've never had before, named Wei Long, and we have our Zyklon tea and Pepsi being sold by every single dealer everywhere. So, I mean, shit's good, buddy. Shit's really good right now. We're killing it. All right. I gotta try to sell to Jerry tonight. Got it. And we're about to reach a new rank that I've never reached before, which I'm very excited about. Jesus Christ, we just got $2 grand for that deal. That was nice. Anyway, let's go knock on a few doors. We're trying to get the whole town addicted to cocaine. It's going good. The going is very moist. In fact, Lee, I was looking at it earlier. Everybody from Northtown to Westville, downtown, and the docks, they're all 100% addicted. And we haven't even been trying to maintain it. They're going to our dealers now to stay addicted. Most of these people from suburbia are addicted as well, with the exceptions being Carl, Harold, and Dennis. But we're working on them. I didn't have to do anything for these other guys. Like, everybody on this list, except for 3 of them, they got themselves addicted by contacting the dealer. I assigned them to a dealer pretty much right away, and it worked quite well. Oh, and let's go visit Meg, Austin, and Kyle. I could do a lot more handshake deals with the dime bags if that's my intention. I didn't get a deal for Dean today. Right on. Oh, fuck yeah. This town loves my Pepsi. No, Lee, they're not addicted to Coke. They're addicted to Pepsi. Right? Hell yeah. Tell me that ain't the worst joke I've ever made. Town is quiet right now. She just bought 4 dimes of coke for 1,300 bucks. Let's go make an offer to Ms. Ming. Okay. We sold so much extra product today. It's staggering. I'm very curious to see how much experience we're getting by the end of it. Oh shit. Okay, good, good. I have more right here. Yeah, Jeff. What do you want, buddy? Nothing? Wow. Chloe. And Anna. Wait, where's Anna? I don't know. I don't see Anna. Oh, she's... Okay, she's at the south overpass. She already wants to deal with us. Now, let's go over here. We're gonna stop by at the casino while we do these other deals in that area. While we get malaria. Hello, Greg. There you go, buddy. Yeah, people are buying our Coke. Heavenly Pepsi. There you go. I am beyond curious to see how much experience gain I'm getting for today. Beyond curious. Like, I have done so much extra slinging. I might actually surpass 1,600 experience gain for today. It could happen. All right, there we go. Look at all the extra sales we can get, man. Like, zoink, Scoob. Time to sleep. Look at all this Coke. All right, let's get everything set up so that it keeps on crafting. Okay. Beautiful. The more preemptive work I can do now, the better our supply gets for tomorrow. All right. What the f- Oh, okay. Okay, it's working. We're still doing okay on seeds and soil here. The operation is not grinding to a halt at all. Nothing there. Alright, let's go to sleep. Okay, we got $32,000 and 1,400 experience. I am now an Underlord rank 1, which sucks. I have to get 5 more ranks before we get the new customers and the new part of town. I think it's time I tried to build an advanced mixing area so that we can make a more profitable product. That pretty much has to happen at this point. Damn, it's a good thing I came to check on this. Alright. You want 1 Pepsi for $3.45. I will sell you 2 for $6.45. I definitely need to make better Pepsi. Oh, right. I have to go visit that dude. Where is he? Carl. We need to visit Carl, try to get him addicted. This is the only time of the day that you can actually find Carl. He's not available any other time of the day. So we got him. Harold and Dennis. Let's get out of here. I know where to find Harold and Dennis easily enough. And let's defeat these cops for the experience bonus. Oh yeah. So at this point is when I'm gonna need the bungalow. We have a steady weed supply being generated at the barn, a steady coke supply being generated here, and now what we really need is steady mixing that's being done by another crew in the bungalow in order to maximize profits. Oh yeah. And we're gonna save all the new coke that we get from this point forward for that super mixing process. I could even mix better weed, right? The sky's the limit. We'll do whatever we can. It just depends on whether or not the workers have something to do. Sometimes they glitch out, which I really don't like. I have to regularly exit the game and load back in to sort of default everybody and make it so they keep working. But sometimes, even when they're working, it just means that all the machines are running, all the plants are growing, and there's nothing they can be doing in that moment. Anyway, let's go buy a new property. I can't believe I'm only now buying the fucking bungalow, dude. Anyway, we're gonna have to wait till we can get into the warehouse tonight in order to buy what we're gonna need. Alright, I pushed it too far with George Green right there. That's okay. Let's go try to find those customers that I still have to get addicted, specifically Harold and Dennis. Well, that's Allison. And we'll assign Carl over there. Hopefully he'll start contacting her to buy stuff. Well, here it is. The bungalow. I guess let's start by buying storage. All right. We'll buy 6 beds. A few packing stations. I don't think I'm gonna need any trash bins. And 10 storage racks. We are gonna want to be pretty generous with the storage racks for something like this. A mixing area? Yeah, we're gonna need tons of storage with tons of different ingredients on it. I just hope it works out. Anyway, I'm probably not gonna mix the weed. The weed's in a good place, but I want to increase the value of the cocaine substantially if I can. In fact, I think I'm gonna open up that calculator. Is there like favorite mixes here? Hang on. Uh... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. I could make a cocaine worth like 618 base price if I just mixed everything with it, apparently, but... Honestly, I should probably make my own recipe. I'll just buy every ingredient and get it mixed up. It's gonna be a while before I can get through that police barrier, though. Let's kill these guys real quick. All right. Still no Harold, eh? Where the fuck is Harold? Here's Dennis. I just fucking run over an old lady, why don't you? Jesus. Alright. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Boom, bitch. Get out the way. Oh, man. Walk it off. All right, hang on. Browse all community shared mixes. Sort by the highest sell price. Sells for $7.86. That's it? That's the highest we can get is $7.86. Okay. And substance count. All right, well, let's make this one. Show me. Yeah, what is this? Yeah, we're gonna start making this. It costs $90 to produce, but it has a sell price of $786, which we can then increase. But I also feel like, man, I don't know, that's a lot. Product type, cocaine. Sort by how much it sells for, substance count. Let's go with like 5. Yeah, I may as well go with like a 5 substance count here. That requires 16 substances, not worth it. Yeah, there's definitely diminishing returns on the value. This is 5 substances for 513, and then that's 16 substances for 786. That's 8 for 735. Okay, so I may as well go up to 8 substances. I'm gonna make this one. The most expensive one for the least steps. May as well just do this one right here. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm excited to get started on it and try it. We're gonna go home, check on things at the barn, and then we're gonna set up our entire mixing operation over there. The entire thing. We got a lot of dime bags here. Most of what we're selling now is cocaine. It seems like it's what people want more of. I need to buy a bunch of mixing stations. Let's just take all these ones. We'll do the deals after. For now, let's go to the warehouse. Hire the workers and all that. We're gonna need chemists and handlers. And mixing stations. Alright, the bungalow is maxed out. We do already have some mixing stations, actually. Maybe I could call it here at 4. We'll find out later. Yeah, but it's... I don't think it's debatable in this game, though. Only because once you automate it, it's just gonna happen for you, right? You don't have to actually work on it yourself. They're gonna do it. And all you have to do is transport stuff around, but you will end up making a lot more money. Kevin, Thomas, James, Nick, and Deborah. All right, we're the A team, I guess. So we have 3 racks right there. All right, now we're gonna have to order deliveries of these things, so it's an 8 ingredient mix. And I can order 16 stacks worth of shit. So that means I can get 40 of each ingredient. So 40 motor oil, Coke, paracetamol, and gasoline. And then, really? More cuke? Interesting. Cuke, horse semen, battery, and mega bean. All right, place order. So that's everything we need to mix this new type of bud that we want. I think we'll do it like that. Okay. So we're gonna put the base cocaine on here. This will be really hard to figure out, by the way, like the logistics of it. I don't even know if you can manage to fully automate it. I don't know if you can manage. We'll have to find out. In fact, I don't actually think so. I may have to be the mixer myself. Now, mixing's not... Ugh, it is a lot of work if there's like several steps. I need to find out if I can automate a mix. And that's it, right? That's what we're trying to figure out here. But we are gonna have to wait until we get that delivery, so. For now, I'll go bring product to people. We have a lot of sales to do. I hope we have enough at the bungalow. I'm trying to do a bungalow setup for this mixing operation, but we might not have enough hands on deck to get it done. I mean, I might have to try to make it at the barn instead. At least we know that technically we've already beaten the game. Right? Like, I've learned how to do meth, I've learned how to do coke, I've learned how to, you know, like, I could make $10 million if I learned the mixing. So I feel like I should commit today and try to get a handle on mixing. Because you never know, I might want a better type of weed or meth or whatever in a future playthrough. In fact, I was thinking that for the amount of effort relative to the amount of money made and product. I honestly think it would be a lot easier to just make a massive meth lab. Because when you think about it, you don't really need... you don't need heavenly quality drugs. And, like, not right now anyway, not in the current build of the game. You just need purple, and you can make purple meth just by using that type of pseudo. And I think that, doesn't meth have like the least amount of workers required and the least amount of effort required to make it? Out of all the 3 drugs, I think meth is probably the easiest one, you know? Yeah. We're probably gonna have a meth playthrough pretty soon. Oh, okay. I'm starting to picture in my head how the logistics would work if you wanted to auto-make a mix. You would just have to have it so that the outputted product goes on the shelf where the next step of the mix is. I kind of get it. I just don't know if I'll be able to do it in the bungalow. You know what? Honestly, guys, I love this game so much that we're probably just gonna start over again when I figure this out. I don't think you guys understand just how much I love this game and how much fun I have playing it. Maybe you do. Maybe you're like, yeah, I'm not surprised. Because you guys, you know, a lot of you probably know how fun it is yourselves. You played the shit out of it, and you're just like, frankly, I'm surprised he doesn't play it more. See, we made a lot of fucking cash today. Fucking unbelievable. Anyway, I'm pretty sure Brad has been glitched out for a long time. He's not selling anything, so I'm gonna quit the game and come back in. I hate that part of the game, though. Like, that aspect of the game pisses me off. The way that the workers glitch out and the way that the dealers glitch out. For a game where the whole point is to manage things and make money, there's a lot of ways that it glitches out and breaks your ability to manage things and make money. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's get all this stuff onto shelves. We're probably gonna need more shelves. I thought I brought a lot of shelves, but I may not have brought enough. Wait a sec, why did I get 2 batches of horse semen? Oh, right. I wanted to get... Yeah, I could afford 2 batches of every ingredient, so I got 2 batches of every ingredient. Okay, so it looks like actually you can fit enough here to do this mix. You need 7 shelves. Okay, that's good news, honestly. That means I can get started on trying to figure this out now. So, the handler. We're gonna need beds first. Let's place down some beds for everybody. And then we're gonna see what the limits of the possible are with 3 handlers and 2 chemists. I might even only want to have 1 chemist and just like several handlers. Alright, so you are our first handler. You are responsible for moving the coke to all of these. Alright, so all 4 mixing stations will be loaded, and the first ingredient is motor oil, apparently. So this is just the base Coke, which means technically I can put the motor oil here on this shelf. So she's gonna get the mixes started. She moves the Coke and the motor oil, and then the next step is Coca-Cola. Wait a sec. Hang on. I kind of fucked up. Remove that. The thing is, I might actually need one mixing station per step because the mixing stations have different destinations, right? So if I combine the Coke with the motor oil, I'm gonna want that outputted weed to go here where the soda is. Okay, so the chemist would make that. The output would go where the cola is, because that's the next step. And then, so we start from here, feed into that, and then the next step would be to take stuff from this shelf and load up that one, right? So yeah, this is gonna be hard to figure out. I'm probably gonna need more mixing stations. But I'm figuring this out. I actually see the logistics in my mind of how this would work. Yes, go from mixing station to mixing station. This can totally work. So this one will output over here to the Coke shelf, Coca-Cola. It'll be Coke at that point. And then the next step is paracetamol. So this one is going to output where the paracetamol is, right there. And then she is going to take the paracetamol product over here. The next step is gasoline, so the paracetamol mix goes right there to where the gasoline is, which means that she has to take gasoline and move it here. And then after the gasoline, it's actually Coke again. So the destination of this one goes to the Coke shelf. Now, we are gonna need more mixing stations for this. We definitely will. However, on the bright side, I should totally be able to do this with just these employees. This area is gonna be our just massive mixing area. And given the fact that I'm already like halfway done, I don't think I need this many workers. We're gonna get rid of one of these guys. Kevin or James, we'll get rid of Kevin. And we're gonna do L-shaped beds like this. And then we can have more mixing stations along that wall. Gotta keep it clean. Assign her to this bed. Okay. So she has 4 routes. Shelf to that. That to there. And then Coke shelf to that. Right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So she can have 1 more step, but we're gonna need the mixers in order to continue working. So at this stage, not much I can do until like 6 p.m. Unless I was to take mixing stations from elsewhere, which I don't really want to do. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait. Oh, true, Yamato, true. Because that way I'm just sort of creating an extra step for myself. Okay, so this one, the destination would be right there. And then this one, right there. This one, right there. Okay, so the handler is basically just going to be bringing the ingredients to the proper station. And the mixing stations will feed into each other. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that help. Like, big time, actually. So really, I would want to fill all of these shelves completely with their respective products. We don't even need this shelf. Oh, wait. So that means this is for Coke. I am going to do this one. Hang on. So she puts the Coke there. Followed by the motor oil. So she'll keep that first one stocked. The outputted product will be fed over here. And then she has to keep the Coke one stocked next to it. So we do the Cuke over here. Next one is paracetamol, which goes right here. And I shouldn't waste any time. I should do a delivery right now. I'm gonna get 6 batteries and 6 horse semen. 120 batteries, 120 horse semen. And then I can get 80 gasoline for the bungalow. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna do any deals. I need to focus right now. The dealers can take care of them for a while. And then gasoline to that one. So now we need a second handler. And we also need to go buy additional mixing stations. Yeah, the assigned scientist will move the outputted product over, right, to the next mixing station when it's done. And for an 8-step mix, that means I need 8 mixing stations, which means 2 chemists should be enough, right? Just to be safe, I'm gonna buy 6 mixing stations. Tier 2. So, theoretically, oh my god. If I started a new game, I could immediately start making meth. I could have a chemist working in the sweatshop to make the meth. All I would have to do is manually fill the pseudo acid and phosphorus myself, which is easy. You do it once and it's there for 10 batches, right? We could have multiple ovens and multiple chemistry stations, 1 chemist, and then I could also have an operation at the bungalow where I hire people to mix it. And we could have like a super mix meth operation going with nothing more than the sweatshop and the bungalow. I'm excited. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, our next series is gonna be so fucking lit. Alright, so the next step goes right here. Output the product right there to the mixing station. And the next step after the gasoline has been added is additional coke. So this guy is gonna have a route where he adds coke to that machine. I can't believe how easy this is to set up. I was really scared and really intimidated by it, dude, but this isn't so bad. It really isn't that bad. Like, this is okay. I'm gonna fucking figure this shit out, dude. Alright, so he delivers the coke, and then we're gonna have... Nice, that should be like the last steps of the mix right there. So this mixing station is then going to deliver to that one. And the next step after coke is horse semen. So I need to get this guy to deliver horse semen over here. But why isn't he moving it now? Hang on. Is this just a glitch? Like, what's going on? Well, he's not glitched. Oh, there he goes. Okay. He was glitched. That's why it wasn't working. Anyway, this product goes over here. The next step after horse semen is batteries. Okay. And the final step is mega beans in the last one. And then our completed super dope is going to be outputted here on this shelf. Well, that was remarkably inexpensive. Well, kind of. Like, I can imagine the startup costs would be pretty great, but once you get it going, it would just make maximum money for you, you know? All right. The dev is also planning on adding delivery guys who actually get shit for you and move stuff around. So that's gonna be a thing eventually. Now, when does that... Here we go. Okay, we got a load. I need to get 2 more stacks of gasoline and 6 more stacks of 2 other things. I have a spare shelf here. I might do 2 things of Coke, actually. Hang on. So this is gonna be... Yeah, a new one. Wait. Okay, okay. So I overwrote the origin, is all I've done. So we're gonna have those, which means I need 14 Coke and 2 more stacks of gasoline, I think. $40 and 280 Coke. That's 14 stacks, right? Okay, destination, bungalow, place order. Now I have to buy the rest. So, let's whip out the old van, go to the gas station, and start buying a whole bunch of needed stuff. I guess it was a good thing we had as many shelves as we did. And I can sleep on that bed right there, and we'll get rid of this last bed right here, just so I don't have to worry about the inventory for now. So, I need 6 stacks of beans, 6 stacks of paracetamol, and that's actually pretty much it. The rest is coming in an order. I've paid them, yeah, they're gonna get working. So, 6 stacks of beans. And 6 stacks of paracetamol. God, the bungalow is a perfect house for just having a mixing operation. It doesn't take that many workers to have like a really nice mix op, you know? That's sick, dude. I'm gonna probably make super meth in my next series attempt. We now have an equal amount of every resource if we also include the coke and gas coming in with the delivery. Well, that's done. Do I have to, like, discover the new mix in order for it to work? Fat mint. Yo, that's sick. All right, done. Take it. Put it in here. I'll go to sleep. So I'm gonna have to watch the operation for a little bit to make sure it works. Just because I actually have to name the strand in order for things to progress. Oh, and I also just noticed something. Hang on. We need to have it checkered, kind of. So while he starts this next operation, the other chemist will be doing the next one over. We don't want to have them all in a row like this. So 1, 2, skip that one. Do that one, skip that one. Yeah, we have to have the chemists interlinked, like that. So he does that one and that one. My guy here is gonna do this one. And that one. So if I grab this guy, it should indicate he's doing the 2 corner walls in here, which he is. All right, so we streamlined that a little bit. We just got to get that delivery here. We got 1 hour and 47 minutes. All right. Anyway, I'm going to unlist products from the app. I don't want to get calls right now. I gotta focus. Look at that, guys. That's me. Thomas is combining Coke with Coke. Hell yeah. What was that second ingredient again? Cuke. Right, we're at a Coke until the delivery gets here. For now, what I can do is put the Coke right there. And yeah, we have to have those two be like fully stacked Coke shelves. I don't like the disruption here. I want that delivery, but it's only 20 seconds away. There we go. We are well stocked on resources now. You just have to make sure that you collect it the first time so that you can name it. Otherwise, they won't progress with the mixing operation. Zuzi. What is that? Oh my god, is that dinner?
Yes.
Oh, check this out. I want to show it off to you. I'm so proud of it. Okay, so this was really, like, it only takes these 4 guys, right? Basically, I have an 8-step mix. See all these products?
Yeah.
So it's not that complicated. Basically, the Coke goes here, then Coke.
Slow down, you're so jerky.
All right, well look, an ingredient is grabbed with the Coke and mixed here, and then that as you can see, the destination is the next mixing station, so this completed weed gets moved over here. Mm-hmm. Wait. Uh-oh. Motor oil. Oh, shit. Hang on. Yeah, it's supposed to be motor oil going there. Alright, I fucked up. But, yeah, basically we have like a daisy chain of products that get created.
Okay.
And it results in like a super product.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you. You have a drug empire.
Indeed.
Yeah. Gonna go finish dishes.
Okay. I thought we had a spare shelf, but we had used up the motor oil on that shelf already, so it wasn't actually a spare shelf. I'm gonna have to fix that. And I have to make sure that everything is copacetic with our other mixes. We got rid of the faulty stack that we shouldn't have made. Deposit that. Let's go buy the motor oil that we need really fast. Yeah, we're okay. That's the Coke transportation, and then this is the motor oil transportation. So that's done. And we have a second Coke shelf here. I need to... So Coke is the second step. So that shelf is going to feed the second step, and then 3, 4, 5. Wait, oh, right. Okay, so moves the Coke over there, moves the motor oil, moves the other Coke, and then paracetamol, gasoline. So it would actually be the first move of this guy. And he's gonna feed that with this shelf of Coke. I think we fixed the problem. Aspens stink. So how did I get Aspens stink? That was shiny mint with paracetamol, and shiny mint was made with fat mint and Coke. Fat mint was made with motor oil and cocaine. Okay, so that's proper. That is proper. Fat mint, shiny mint. Yeah. So now we put that in here and we mix it. Aspens stink with that. Anyway, I'm gonna head over. I should go to our other properties and check on things. Strawberry fuel. And then the next step after that is more Coke. Yeah, I need regular Coke. And all right, we'll get more seeds on the way. Sadly, it looks like I can't drive through. Son of a bitch. All right. Well, I have to. Fuck, I need to drive, so we're gonna have to literally go the long way around. This is why I never use the bungalow, right? Is because if you want to get fucking through there, it's a big hassle, big headache. And you pretty much just have to go around if you have some illegal contraband on you. I know you can get through the checkpoint, but I find when you're approaching it from the bungalow, your van rolls downhill, so they can't properly search your trunk. Right on. So I need 120 of those seeds. Okay. And now I can also meet up with Albert. North end of the overpass. I need to buy 6 stacks of normal seeds. We just have to make sure that all of our other grow ops are well tended and taken care of. That's pretty much it. We have to make sure the other stuff is gonna keep on going while we do this. And get the master coke producing, you know? I had no idea. Well, mixing isn't easy to learn, but once you learn it, it's really easy to set up. It's like riding a bike of like a cocaine bike, you know? All right, there we go. Seeds delivered here. We're gonna temporarily leave all of our product behind, although all the dealers could use more weed. We got a lot of it too. All right, we'll just take every brick that we have and load them up with it. I'll leave behind the cocaine and the weed that we have in jars and baggies. And then we go. And we try to stop by our dealers on the way. Some of them. Alright, I gotta get to fucking Wee Bing or whatever the fuck his name is. $11,000 in earnings. So we have 5 dealers. I have okay. That means I can give 6 bricks of weed to every single dealer. $19,000? Holy shit, man. The dealers are doing some mad work for us. And just imagine how much better it's gonna be when I have super coke, right? Like, I don't, you know, we're gonna be selling this coke for $1,000 a gram. Our current coke sells for $2.25 a gram. All right, let's go load things up again. Right on. Look at this. Oh, buddy. We're just mixing all of that into superior product back at the bungalow. That's the really awesome part about this game. Some games, it's like a one and done. When you've seen it once, you've seen it forever. But this game, you learn more every playthrough. And you refine your play style every playthrough. It makes it so you always have more shit to do, right? Like there's a next playthrough where you can use a mechanic you didn't use in the previous one. Anyway, these guys don't really need more cash in there. I know we checked on the barn recently enough where I'm not worried about them running out of cash either. They should keep working. I like how you can drive while you're looking at the map. You can't run while you're looking at the map, but you can drive. I wonder if you can skate while looking at it. No, that would be sick though. Like if the skateboard counted as a vehicle, you could check your phone while driving it. Okay. Well, the dealers have a shitload more weed. They'll keep busy for a time. We brought a bunch of coke here for continued mixing. California puke, eh? Okay. I'll take that. Put it in here. The next step. Begin. Go to sleep. Girl Scout McLovin. Put it there. Mix. What the fuck? Okay, so that's appropriate. The hell happened with this? I don't know, it seems like there's a clog or something, like a glitch. As long as it makes the right stuff and keeps it moving along. We're almost done though. We've almost reached the end. Alright, stinky punch. Take it. Put the stinky punch in here. Mix it. Okay. We almost have our finished product, guys. This is it. 10 seconds and we get to see the fruits of our labor here. Mega Express. Pepsi. We're just gonna call it... Okay, mix already exists. Anal worms. Fuck yeah. Alright guys, we officially have our fucking super weed. It's done. That's it. That's our fucking weed. We got it, bro. Okay. Now, we burn through the Coca-Cola at twice the rate of the other things. Because there's 2 steps of Coke in the whole batch, right? So I'm gonna have to make sure I keep the Coke topped up. But eventually there's gonna be guys who can deliver stuff for you to all of your different outposts. I know that's part of the dev's roadmap. There's actually gonna be delivery drivers who keep your bases stocked, right? To the point where your empire can be fully automated, barring freak exceptions like bugs and shit. Welcome back, Bunny Hop. It worked. We now have our Super Coke. It actually worked. I named it Anal Worms. Suggested price $7.35. So $7.35 times 1.5. 1,100. Oh my god. We can sell that for $1,100. Wait, what? Why can't I increase the price more than that? Product pricing limit. All right, well, it looks like there's a limit of $9.99 on the price. Let's list it for sale. Okay. See, like that's 1 gram for $1,000, bro. No fucking way. Let's try to increase it by 300. Yo, he actually took that. Okay, he didn't. Still, I feel like I could sell this at market value and it would be fine, dude. Anyway, we're gonna delist it from the app temporarily. So honestly, you don't need to do like an 8-step mix. If the price cap is $9.99, then you could do something that's worth like 600 or 500, and then maybe like 1.5, 50% more. You'd want something worth approximately $630. All right, well, there's our finished product. We've successfully made our first fully automated batch of anal worms. Now all we have to do is help out around here and try to get as much coke as possible brought over there. But this is glitched out again right here. It seems to be mostly the cauldron. I don't remember getting glitches like this with the oven or with like the chemistry station or whatever. That stuff worked pretty reliably, so I think probably the best option is a meth lab for the current build of the game. Anyway, let's save the game. Quit, come back in. Maybe I can interact with that cauldron after. Random explosions happening all over town. Yeah, in our next playthrough, we're making a massive meth lab. But in this playthrough, you know, I'll dick around for the rest of the day, and I'm gonna try to push my way over to finally getting like $1 million bucks. 10 million if I can manage it. Alright, got some sleep. That's done. Yo, you can just drop the jerry can in there. Oh, that's sick. All right. Thank you, sweetie pie.
Ew.
I named my new ultimate Coke. I can sell it for $1,000 a gram, and I named it Anal Worms. Yes. All right, we got 6 more stacks, just about. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Damn, we actually ran out of some ingredients. Well, I need more motor oil. Deliveries. Hang on. Strawberry fuel. Requires gasoline. So, I need 160 gasoline, 160 motor oil. That's 1 delivery. Okay. And then I need 140 batteries, 140 semen. I don't have my van though. Okay. Gotta make more anal worms. So, now that I have all that stuff ordered, what else is missing here? We have battery, coke, horse semen, motor oil, gasoline. I'm gonna need 140 more beans. And paracetamol. 140 beans and 160 paracetamol. You did good, baby. Oh, it's wonderful. It's like the anal worms of food. Where did I, where's my skateboard and shit? Where did I leave that? Oh, here we go. Okay. it would be smart if, when you're laying this out, you put all the materials in alphabetical order so that you know where they're supposed to go. Although I think the guy sells little signs now. Somewhere, right? Fairly certain. I think it was horse semen, batteries, I don't know. I don't quite remember, but I could just look back at my old footage. Either way, buddy, we have 7 stacks of anal worms. And I have renewed interest in starting a new series where we make a meth lab and we mix a bunch of shit. You know? We could have easy to produce meth. And I'm honestly feeling like I'd rather do a meth lab in the sweatshop than grow weed. I could have one chemist working in there and all I'd have to do is fill the machines with pseudo and other components myself. The sky's the limit, buddy. And then right as soon as we buy the bungalow, we can set our sights on a mixing setup. I'm just nodding at you. I love you. All right, we're all out of Viagra here. Definitely gonna need more dime bags for this guy. Let's put the product right here. Anal worms. We need to sell as much anal worms as possible. The world will know my anal worms. It's crazy when you think about the fact that every stack of this coke is 20 grand. Every stack is 20 grand, right? So, like, that's fucked. We're giving this shit to the fucking dealers. There, every dealer can have a stack of anal worms, and we'll take everything else from them, so that this will be all they fucking sell. All right, there we go. I'm gonna list Zyklon Tea and Pepsi for sale. I could traffic those while my dealers do the anal worms. Like 23K. And with that, I could see how it would be feasible to eventually get to 10 million in like a reasonable span of time, honestly. Like, if I really went hard. The only issue is I feel like I'd get bored before I reach 10 million. You know what I mean? Because we're on the cloud 9 of success right this very minute, pretty much. Like, we're there. I've figured out the game systems really well. Hey, Ty. Go on, buddy. Good boy. The only thing that would make it even better is if that NPC existed who can actually do deliveries for you. Like, that shit would be nuts, you know? But at that time, the player character literally has nothing to do. I'm just gonna get rid of those for now. I want to make sure that the only thing the dealers are currently peddling is the special Coke. You're a good boy, Tai Tai. You're a good boy. Good boy. Yeah. God damn it, I was just there and Molly teleported home. All right.
Okay.
Okay, motor oil will go right here. I think the horse semen was right here and the batteries were next to it. Oh, I fucked up, all right. I may have to reassign the route. That's the one thing I don't like about this, is you can't program the mix that you want to do. It's not that easy. You know what I mean? Like, you have to remember the steps to your own mix. And you also have to remember where you assigned each product to the shelves. However, there's one thing that I can check before I start a new game that I probably should take a look at. And that's the signs. There are signs that I can use. Oh my god, she's glowing green. She is a radioactive cyclopean with a headlight. That is fucked. Now I have to go to sleep, And then first thing in the morning, I have to go over to the what's it called? The antique store, the boutique or whatever. Blue Balls Boutique. And then I have to buy the signs and see how they work, because I might actually be able to use those to simplify the organization of my mixes. Hey, Vineyard, it's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, well, now I can totally see how it would be possible to reach 10 mil. I can totally see it. Like, look at that, eh? That guy sold one thing of anal worms and he has 2 grand. Hang on. Let's quit the game and log back in to fix any glitches that the dealers might be experiencing. I want to see how much the dealers make all day today. Okay, we're gonna take a look at how much product they sell and how much money they make today. Here we are. So, I'd like to purchase something. We're gonna purchase these signs, and we're gonna see if I can, like, stick them to a shelf. Because that would be fucking dope. Right? Because then you could literally put the product on the shelf. You could have a sign indicating what goes where whenever you need to reload things, you know? Well, you know what? You can't put it next, like you can't put it on the shelf, but you can put it on the wall behind the shelf. And it's nice and legible from far away, too. That works. That actually fucking works, lads. Good God. Now, there's something else I want to check, too. This probably is the best one I can get, but... What if I was to pick 8 ingredients at random? Alright, we disabled all of their movements and shit. The only shitty part is the signs are a little too big. They overlap one another, you know? At least they have to overlap each other if you want to have enough room for each shelf. All right. Hey, George. You want to buy an entire ass brick? Want to buy a brick of weed? No? Wow, screw you, George. I thought you were a good customer. There it goes. Alright, well the dealers, the product isn't exactly flying off the shelves. You know what I mean? Still, let me see here. Grab that. How easy is it to sell a $1,000? Because I feel like I could make way more money than the dealers, but it depends on whether or not people actually accept it when offered it, because it's so expensive for one dime bag, you know? Let's buy a quick mixing station here. Packing station. Yeah, the main bottleneck is that your dealers can't sell it very fast. You might actually be better off selling it yourself. It just depends. I need to get a feel for whether or not people will even buy it from me, you know? But I could theoretically move product a lot faster. So let's bag this shit up and take a look at the odds of selling it when it's offered to people. I mean, if there was like a 70% chance to sell it, then I could move a lot of this product every day, you know?
Mm-hmm.
80% chance of success, but you can only sell it for the market value. If you increase it to the markup, then it doesn't really work out for you. Still. See, she has a 0% unless I reduce it by 100. However, it's entirely possible that if I was to get people addicted to this weed, then that would change things, right? Oh, buddy, that's awesome. Everybody is like a green hulking giant here. I'm gonna do my own stuff. Let's snort. Oh. You actually bring up a joint when you smoke your own cocaine. Well, you know, it's weird, but you smoke your own cocaine. Yeah, the chance of selling it isn't very high. However, you could move a massive amount of product just doing what I learned how to do. You know how you go door to door? Yeah, honestly, selling this stuff is extremely lucrative. I'm literally just running around selling dime bags for $700 each. So I'm gonna do something here, okay? I'm gonna try something out, and I wanna see how it works. We are going to unassign all the customers from our dealers. We're gonna collect all the product that they have. We're gonna bag it, and, well, I mean, I'm just gonna try to sell it all myself. You know? We're gonna have to wait until tomorrow, though. I can go to sleep in an hour. Oh, and here he is. Grab the Coke. God, this looks funny, dude. I am literally a glowing ogre cyclops with a spotlight coming out of my head, and all I see is fog everywhere. This is different. Like, by the way, could I ever sell a jar to somebody? Like an entire jar of this shit? Oh my god. Well, that jar is worth 3,500 bucks. I feel like we should try to sell it to Dean or George, because they usually accept products such as that. They have, like, the highest price points, you know?
Yeah, there you go.
No, you'd have to reduce the price so much it wouldn't even be worth it.
Yeah.
Anyway, where's Molly? She's over there. Let's grab all of our product from every dealer, and then I'm just gonna fucking sling all day and see how it goes. Hello, Nino King. Nice to meet you. How are you doing today? We only have 2 more dealers to visit to get our stuff back. I am reading chat. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Having a good day. Really excited, actually. I learned so much about this game in the last 2 days about the end game. Alright, we got all of our stuff. We're gonna go buy some dime bags. We're gonna dime everything up. Shoot, his storage is closed. How long does it take to get a delivery of dime bags? Let's do like 300 dime bags to the barn. Oh, it takes 6 hours. Still, I could totally sleep right now. I'll go to sleep. We'll have the dime bags in the morning. I'll package everything, and then we're gonna see how much of this stuff I can sling in one day and how much money I can make without the dealers helping. All right. Products. Anal worms. Market for sale. $999 price point. I'm gonna try to increase the price by 200 for everyone. Okay, I shouldn't increase the price, otherwise I'm gonna lose sales. Oh, maybe, no. Okay, I've confirmed that a lot of them, if I try to raise the price by even just $100, they're gonna decline it. So I have to accept their deals at face value. Sorry, Nino King, I play solo, buddy. With rare exceptions for the wife over here, but that's, yeah, I appreciate the offer though, man. I do appreciate it. I'm sure it would have been fun, but I'm a lone wolf. Yeah. Rugged. All right, let's unpack these. What, that delivery's not here yet? 5 hours? Okay, we're gonna have to go buy our own. I wasn't expecting it to take that long. I thought that when we slept, it would have, like, passed time and did it, you know? Products. Anal worms. Alright. We're just gonna accept all these deals. All of them. And we're gonna schedule them for late at night, and we're gonna see what my earnings are at the end of the day. My dealers have nobody assigned to them. So everybody possible is just gonna be contacting me seeking product. I don't even know if I'll have enough for everybody, but we're gonna try. And I'm also gonna be just walking around all day trying to sling dime bags of it to people. And we'll get an idea of what it would be like if we had a perfect endgame setup with this product. And from that point, we can probably get hyped about a new playthrough. I really want to do meth in the game. I want to have like a really good automated meth mix, because meth is really easy to make. Really easy. It probably has the least steps of any product, requiring the least workers to maintain it. And right out of the gate, you can be making meth with like purple quality, you know? Well, maybe, you know, you have to level up a little bit first, but it's easy enough to accomplish. Man, this is awesome. We literally have a $1,000 product. And what's funny is I could have made more money if I already had this stuff prepared. I didn't have it prepared already. But I could have been walking around town slinging deals already if I was prepared ahead of time. So, you know, we'll factor that in when we're evaluating the final income of the day. Jesus, yeah, we're getting a lot of deals lined up. It's gonna be busy come curfew.
Okay.
Everybody's gonna be walking around with like cyclopean spotlights on their head and glowing green skin. It is so expensive that some people can't buy it unless you lower the price. We had a 0% chance of successful sale there with Beth. It is a pretty tough sell to convince people to pay $1,000 for one little dime bag of drugs. But if they do have a 0% chance of buying, you can lower the price by $100. And then it becomes a 65% chance of sale.
Yeah.
So that's, you know, that's useful information. There's just fucking ogres walking everywhere. Glowing green ogres. Holy shit, I don't even know how many deals we have right now, but we'll count them at the end of the day. Yeah, if they have a 0% chance of buying it, just lower the price by 100 and they'll take it. It actually works. I can't imagine selling this stuff in greater quantities than 1 gram per deal.
Okay.
We're gonna be traveling a lot tonight in order to make all these sales. I must already have a deal lined up with Chloe. This is pretty sick. Not gonna lie, this is cool, man. We're We're getting so many calls about the product. Hello, Zozanko. Oh my god.
Okay.
We have 28 deals lined up already. I wonder if 28 is like the hard cap of how many you can have active. Hey, that might actually be a thing. I don't think I've ever had more than 28 deals lined up on my phone before. What if 28 is the soft cap or a hard cap? And the only way to get more than 28 phone call deals per day is to sell all day instead of doing the late night thing. That may actually be the case. If we don't get another call until we've made a deal, then we'll know for sure. It may very well be the case that you can't get any more calls than 28 for a day. Like, well, or at once. Like the phone has a limited amount of space on it. It's good to see you, Anthony. Okay, there we go. So 29. We have a 29th call now from Carl. Hopefully I was wrong about that and there's no limit. I've made a shitload of cash already. All right, 30 deals. $31. Jesus, we're gonna be so busy with the deals tonight. I'm not sure how many NPCs there are. I'd imagine there's gotta be like 150, somewhere around there. That's 33 deals. Everyone's buying 1 gram, but every deal is for $1,000. A grand per gram, like. All right, now that curfew is starting, I'll be able to knock on some doors to sell some product, but I mean, everybody's waiting to deal with us right now. At least, you know, a lot of the town wants to deal. Let's avoid detection from the coppers if we can. So we need to plan a route. I'll start from here. No, I'll start from there, and then I'll go west, do these 6 deals, and then up here, and then we'll go to the west bank. From there, it's pretty easy to finish the rest. I didn't even know you could have this many deals active at a time. We have 34 deals right now. And let's begin. $35 deals. $36. 37. We haven't gotten a call for a 38th deal yet. So far, it's only 37. Oh, there's nobody here. Okay. So far, it's still just 37 phone calls that we've gotten. I don't think we're getting any more calls. Not from Cranky Frank, not from anybody. 37. But we also were able to sell a lot of dime bags at random while we were traveling. How much money is he gonna take home at the end of the day? And experience points. Look at all these glowing green people with headlights. Oh my god. Yo, you know what would be sick for this game? Perma arrest. Where if you get arrested once, your playthrough's over. Like, you go to jail and you're just done. Bro, that'd be sick. Anyway, that's it. That's all the deals. But that doesn't mean we're done selling for the day. I'm gonna go do something real quick. I could easily get another 12 sales tonight. No, maybe not easily. I'm used to having a 100% chance to sell. Now we're at like 70. Yeah, everyone's declining now. Yeah, I don't think I can get any more sales. All right, let's go sleep and find out what the situation is. How much experience have I made today and how much cash have I made? The two questions everybody wants answered after a selling spree like that. All right, guys, here we go. I made 65 grand and 1100 EXP. So truth is, I would have made more EXP if I was selling a type of drug that everybody was like hooked on, right? We're talking the types where you have a 100% chance of selling it. Man, that's awesome though. 60 grand, that's more than I've made ever, I think, in a day. And my dealers weren't doing anything. If I simply gave my dealers like all of these bricks of Zyklon T, you know, all of our leftover Pepsi, then they could have been slinging that all day and we probably would have broken 100 grand in one day. But 10 mil is way too grindy, I think. So like enjoy it for what it is, but I don't think I'm gonna get the 10 mil achievement till the game's like done, you know? I barely made it to a mil. However, today we were able to grind our net worth up from 200,000 to 567,000. Oh man, what do you play after you've been playing this for so long? All right, well, I think I'm gonna play some Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. I am gonna have to shut off the music in that game though. I got a fraudulent copyright claim. However, I told the devs about it and the devs said they're gonna remove that song from the game in their next update. So it's like, you know, right on. And don't worry, you guys don't have to leave if you want to keep chilling. I have a way to import you to the next stream. I'm almost at 2,300 subs now. You headed out, Anthony? All right, buddy. Well, you take care for now. We'll see you in a bit, okay? All right, now we just fire up Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. And then I can import you guys over. Why isn't the game launching? Synchronizing cloud? Oh, come on then. Synchronize it. I may have to actually disable cloud for this because it's just not fucking... Disable Steam Cloud for this game. Done. All right. I'm gonna transfer you guys over to the new stream if you want to keep on chilling, all right?